Hello! Hello. How's it going, everyone? Anyway, that was a song I requested from a friend. We're gonna put this on. I'm gonna go ahead and switch on over to face cam. Anyway, how's it going, everyone? So today is going to be a fun stream. It's gonna be mostly Marching Garden. I'm probably gonna get into it pretty friggin' right away, all things considered. I'm gonna make the chat a little bit larger here. Hello, Ryan. How's it going, dude? How's it going? Okay. Alright. Okay, so anyway, yeah, let's go ahead and get a move on. So, yo, I'm glad things are going well, and yeah, that Ordine looked really cool. Yeah, hold on, I'm gonna grab my Valibro for a second. I mean, you guys saw it, I think, in my Cold Steel video, but, I don't make these kinds of things normally, so I actually, paid my friend Snivy to build it for me. But yeah, there's Valibro, I'm just gonna, do that. Yeah. I definitely don't have the patience to paint it, because I know there's, the stuff that's supposed to be, gold or whatever, but it's cool looking, that's for sure. I do not know how Ordine is. The only thing I don't like about that sucker is he falls over, super easy. So... Alright. Regardless, we're gonna get back into the game now. The finale was sick last time I played. I've had a good break, though. Well, I guess in other news, I think I mentioned this, that I started Sonic Heroes, because I've just been playing through a lot of the 3 Sonic games. 90% of them I've not played before. It's like Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 and, Generations are, the only ones I've, beaten. So, anyway, Heroes is ups and downs. May have my least favorite special stages that I've experienced in a Sonic game so far. So, you know, just marginally rage-inducing. But yeah, regardless, we're here. Marching Garden time. Let's go and do this. I mean, that's next on the list, right? So... let's not be celebrating too soon here. I will probably take a break between, though, to play something else. Anyway, sorry about that. Okay. So... I have a feeling I'm not gonna be recording much of the garden. I think whenever, a cutscene shows up or something, I will, but otherwise I will probably be mostly not recording at all this time, so that will be fun. Maybe, the new characters. I might, record myself fighting the bosses, if anything. Maybe. But... yeah. Whoop. Oh, that happened. That's funny. Okay, anyway. Let's, get into this. I did, run one of the earlier floors off screen because I just wanted something to do. So, we're gonna be doing some gacha rolls. Okay. I figure that's a good way to start this. I'm gonna start this by doing gacha rolls. I'm gonna hit record for that. And, okay. Mystic Cube with Lapis. Oh, I like her little pose here. That's cute. Okay. Anyway. Woo! Reinforced mask. Okay. Okay, considering some of the stuff we got here, I'm gonna go ahead and redeem some of these. Good old Lapis. Okay. So yeah, I think it's just gonna be a nice chill time. If you guys have any questions about things like Trails related, not counting Kai, although like, if it's like not actually like spoilery in any capacity or anything, you'd ask me like maybe if there's anything I'm excited for Kai, like that kind of thing's probably fine. But like if you're asking me like, what did you think of the newest trailer or something, or not even trailer, there's been so many trailers. That game's been out, but you know what I mean. Like, as long as it's not like that kind of a thing, like, I think it's fine. But yeah. Ooh, you're gonna get Argreon, I think that's the name of that. That sounds like a Pokemon. I think that's it, right? Anyway. That's when, Zector's is Rutgers, I believe. Zector. And, I do not remember Rufus's, what that's named. Hey, Bradley! What up? We are here. We're doing post-game. Okay. We're just burning a whole bunch of resources off the bat, so we can just get things. Just trying to minimize the amount of duplicates, as it were. I apologize for the audio assault here. I have a frick ton of S tokens to burn. And once this is done, we're just going to be running through the levels and stuff. So there's some really fun stuff about the Garden. Such as like changing music and stuff. Maybe I could have you guys help me decide on what tracks to play. What you guys would like to hear. Or we could do random. Who knows? El Prado? Really? That's Rufus's? Okay. I do not remember that. Okay. Okay. I feel this series gradually got easier as it went along in some ways. Funny enough, the Sky games can be the hardest, but not for the greatest reasons. But I might say the Sky games. Azure is probably the hardest outside of those. Cold Steel 4, I remember, can give you trouble, though. 3 can, on Nightmare mode. I don't know. Yeah, the thing is also, by the way, as I played the series, I've been bumping up the difficulty gradually. Like, when you play Sky, I think I almost always recommend people play it on normal. So I feel that's a testament to just... Yeah, no, you're gonna have a tough time. Again, though, I'm not gonna say it's for good reasons a lot of the time, though. Okay, there we go. It's good for my purposes. Okay, I wonder if there's any ornaments that I need to unlock before we progress. Okay, we do have... Alright, yep, those two. That makes sense. Okay, we're good. Also, that's funny that there's no achievement for theirs, which I guess that makes sense. Oh. Yeah. No, I think my problem with, like, Sky... Okay, I've said this so many goddamn times. I feel almost bad for it because, like, I do legitimately like the Sky games. It may not sound like it the way I talk about it. I do like them a lot. They mean a lot to me. It just, you know... They... Gameplay-wise, they have the least of what I like about the series a lot of the time. They're just very... I don't know, magic dominant. At the very least with this, like, you can do pretty much any build you want. Just magic is kind of insane, though. You know. Okay, so a while ago I got like 2 chapters into Tokyo Xanadu. It was before I played Cold Steel 1, funny enough. Maybe? On stream, that's a different question. I do not know. But like... In general, I'm interested. I'm also interested in Ys as well. I quite liked Nayuta, and I do not mind playing action RPGs in the slightest. Heck, I was juggling, like, Visions of Mana while I was streaming Daybreak 1. So... Okay, let's do... But yeah, no, from what I played of it, it seemed interesting. I think I said this on stream too. It was really funny that it feels like the Tokyo Xanadu universe has taken the real world and making it more like Trails, and then this is like doing the inverse. It's definitely fascinating. Okay, so now we got Zin and Fee to worry about. Oh my god. Okay. So that just buffs HP recovery. Ooh, that's delay. Okay, we're doing that then. Yeah, I remember that in particular. That was fun. It's funny though because the chapters are also like... Maybe not like Trails length, but they're pretty long. Like, way longer than an episode of an anime would be. If anything, they'd be like a 2 or 3-parter, right? But it's kind of neat. Okay, we're probably good to go on leveling up everyone. Okay. Alright. Time to go to the Hanging Gardens. Woo! Okay. Time to pause that recording for what will probably be a hot minute. Oh, real quick. Alright, music-wise. Before we do this, I need to figure out what I'm doing here. So... I might change this to... You know, we'll talk about Sky. Let's do that. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. That's that one, right? I had to make sure which track that was. Okay. There's a lot of good tracks. There's so many good tracks. This ain't right. Do that one. I like that one. Actually, no, this might give me a new theme for the area itself. For field battle, though, I will change that. Okay, so I had this one because I like this track a lot. It's very funny. Let's see, though. There's also... Ooh, Wind Up Yesterday is really freaking good. And... The Light Illuminating the Depths. That is a good one. Okay, maybe like when I run through it again, I'll probably do that. I do want to see if there's any new music first. Okay, so... Wonder if I should just keep it the same. That way you actually hear it for longer. There we go. Okay. I'm definitely bringing Fee and Zin. They're both coming in. I'm bringing Reset, of course, and Church people. I mean, I got a lot of time with these people inside of the garden here. I'm trying to think if there's anyone else that I want to... Well, I guess... Alright, I'm bringing Katra on principle of just... Katra just, for the most part, gotten very underused in this playthrough. Because I've had so many good mages, and just Katra's gotten the short end of the stick because it's squishy. But okay, let's just go to the Hanging Gardens. Okay, I think that is a new track. Let's go, Fee! I don't remember controlling Zin on the field before. Like, I remember getting, like, in fights with him in my party. At least, like, once. I think it's mostly been AI, though. It's so funny the way they've, like, withheld him. That looked cool. Bro is, like, technically fully playable, but they always gotta make sure he's an AI most of the time. It ain't right. It ain't right. Good to have Fee. Oh yeah, so I think the game plan after I finish playing this game is I'm probably going to just immediately review a lot of footage and stuff from Cold Steel 3 and like my notes and everything and try and get a quote-unquote finished version of the script done. And then when that version is done, I'm probably going to, I guess, like start replaying 4 just because I want to fact check some things. Yo Amy, welcome, welcome. Oh, I saw your like a theory thing the other day. I didn't like read too much of it because I was like in a call at the time though. But I did see it. It was definitely interesting. Really curious what they're doing with them. Yeah. Yeah, everyone, I do in fact have a Discord server. It is in the description. But yeah, it is very selectively dead. It really depends. We definitely have people to talk, for sure. A lot of the time I'm just like hanging out with friends elsewhere, but I am very often seeing what is happening there at least. Oh, Mega Man. Oh god, Mega Man X characters. Okay, I am a Zero fanboy. I will make this very abundantly clear. Although, hot take, I'm one of the people that actually prefers the Zero series design. I know, heretic. I like Zero a lot, though. Definitely coldest take on the planet to have Zero as your favorite Mega Man character. I did grow to really like Axel a lot, though, when I played the games. Out of all the bosses, I feel X8 altogether had some of my favorite Maverick designs, I think, if that's like what you're asking. Man, that entire Mega Man saga was something. I guess for those who may not have seen it, I did a, so for my New Year's video, I pointed out that last year I played, like, the entirety of, like, Classic and Mega Man X with, like, a few fan games and stuff. It was, like, 26 games. I talked about them in, like, the big broad strokes for very obvious reasons. There's a reason that video's not, like, 2 hours. But, yeah, it was a fun time. Oh, armor design. Okay. The ultimate armor looks really metal. I'm edgy, though. That black armor. Outside that... Yo! Nice. Very funny timing considering earlier. We were talking about, like, the hardest Trails games or whatever. But yeah, no. So, anyway, yeah, I like a lot of them, but, man, if you ask me a lot more fresh off of me playing, this would be a lot easier Gundam, which is really funny. I feel... I'm just literally just downloading all of them back into my brain. Second armor? It's pretty cool. I feel the first three armors look really similar to each other, though, to me. Like, I mean, they're mostly just kind of... A lot of X's armors just kind of recolor them white, you know? With, like, some really intricate patterns, I guess. But, like, I'm mostly just staring at, like, an 8-bit version of it a lot of the time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm probably going second armor. Oh, yeah. No, for sure. Oh, my friend just got to the reincarnation twist in Cold Steel 4. So he is in the middle of processing that right now. It's funny, I think when I first played Cold Steel 4, I didn't know how I felt about that. I will say it is a ballsy move. It is a ballsy move. Just because, you know, the villain were used to being viewed in one certain way, and then we find out that wasn't what they were, or they just did the whole swerve and everything. I feel, having had 3 years of separation and time to think on it and replaying the games and everything, I quite like it. But yeah, in the moment, it's a little out of nowhere, or it can feel that way, for sure. Wonder how it'll feel by the time the game's done. But, yeah. Funny enough, two of my friends I've been playing it at the same time, they actually have really been liking Cold Steel 4 a lot, and it's been feeling kind of validating, to be honest. Go. Like, I get why people don't like it. I don't know. To be fair, I feel a lot of people were also wanting from Trails things that just were not Trails. But I think this arc has been a little bit more their thing, I guess, which, yeah. Hey, at least they're having fun now, right? So. I have not used them too much yet. I am on floor 1 currently, so I think it's no, I think where am I at floor 2? No, I think I'm on floor 1. I don't know, I might have zoned out a little bit. Anyway, these enemies are a bit spicy. Oh, like, you're talking the Falcon armor? There's like 2 or 3 different armor designs in that game. I'm assuming the Falcon armor, because the Gaia one is interesting. Probably the Falcon armor then. Okay. Yeah, that's a good one. That's the one that shows up, or that Copy X's, like, transformation is based on in the Zero series, funny enough. Okay, real quick, options, gameplay. I do want to check something really quick. I know allegedly I have not gotten the, or the achievement is, like, good now. Like, I don't have to worry about it anymore. Okay. We'll set it for, like, normal. We'll see how much easier this gets, right? Make this a nice casual stream. And then when I get to the boss, I'll crank it up again. I mean, that was a mean fight. Let's go, Zin! Interesting. Hey, do I have any other costumes than just the funny... Very funny. Go, go! She do be the dodge queen in Cold Steel, so yeah, that is unfortunate. I'm curious how much faster everything dies. Interesting. Okay. Worms. I imagine that fight. Yeah, that fight is... I mean, Abyss Worms are infamous anyway, right? So... I mean, that makes sense, right? I mean, look, I have been consistently complaining about it to the point that I'm, like, sorta starting to feel bad. But, yeah... It's so weird. I feel like, okay, at times I might be, like, too mean to Sky considering, like, yeah, they are the earliest ones. Of course, they're not going to be as polished as some of the other ones. But, yeah. It's, like, weird, because, like, there's two ways of viewing, I feel like, a game. Which is, there's the, alright, we apply context and we're having a discussion of how good it is in relative to the other ones, which is no objective no matter what, versus... I have a game in front of me, which one am I going to choose to play right now? Which are two different discussions. Yeah, I really hope in the SC remake, though, I know some people would get mad over this, and all I gotta say is, I don't care. I really hope that, Chapter 8 of SC figures out a good way of balancing out, like, the fast travel thing, because I feel that is Sky's biggest problem, from a convenience standpoint. Like, I just know when I played SC, my thought the entire time during Chapter 8 was, if I did not have Turbo, this would be miserable. Especially if you, like... I remember, again, like, I've said this before, but when I was doing my review playthrough of SC, and I was trying to collect all, like, the Gambler Jack books, I realized that I forgot one over in Bose, and so I had to walk all the way back from, like, right by Grand Cell over to Bose. And with Turbo, it still took me, like, an hour to get back there. Because it's the whole map. Like, the whole map is open. Which is cool, but also, oh god. Well, the reason is because also I had to go through, like, the dark cave and stuff, too. I mean, I don't think you had, like, haze at... Well, like, okay. Well, Cloak is the one where they just can't get you at all, right? That, no. I mean, it might depend on what turbo setting you chose, but yeah, I was using turbo. I mean, I could pull up, I don't know if I have footage of that, because that'd be bad for space reasons. But I have footage of most things of that game. I remember it took me an hour to get back, to go from right by Grand Cell back to Bose, because that's the opposite ends of the map. But, like, either way, I mean, like, look, if the point is, like, yeah, technically, like, we use turbo for everything, and, like, it is, like, a really nice convenience thing. It's kind of what makes Sky tolerable, to be honest, these days. But, like, I don't know. Technically speaking, we probably shouldn't have to rely on it so hard. It is kind of wild the speed is as slow as it is in these games. We could also be spoiled, though. I don't know. I mean, like, I'm used to it. But it's sure quirky. Yeah, that's funny. Okay, I think also that route in particular, because you also gotta remember when you bring that up, I think it's because of the half of the map I was at, and I might have been in a circumstance where the flag might have been set in Grand Cell where, like, plot would have continued if I walked through it, you know what I mean? So I think I was forced to go back through... Okay, from Grand Cell on the west side of the map, you have to go through the... Okay, you have to go through the Ruan region, which because of the Orbital power outage, you have to also take the ferry to get across, which is a whole cutscene. Even if you speed it up, that's like a cutscene you have to watch. You have to then... No, you have to go through Zeiss. You have to go through Zeiss, go through the cave, go to Ruan, catch the boat, go across the thing, go to the other side. Then you have to go up through the mountain region, go over there, and then eventually, after walking past Ravadu, you're eventually back in Bose. Yeah, like... And then I had to walk back from there. I'm not sure if I counted the walk back into that, too. Using the same route, more or less, is what I did. Maybe it would have been faster to go through Ruan at that point. I don't know. Yeah. Not Ruan, sorry, Roland. Roland, my bad. You know, my point being, I really do feel Sky needs fast travel. That's just the full... I mean, maybe not like Sky 1, but like, for sure, Chapter 8, like, if, a nice middle ground, of course, is just as you are exploring, just gradually unlocking areas to select from the menu, you know what I mean? Like, I think that'd be a really good middle ground. But yeah, as it currently stands, yeah. like, yeah, that'd be the other extreme. It would be a ballsy play. I promise you, it would be a very divisive choice, though. But yeah, very funny. Okay, I think a nice middle ground would just be selectively, like maybe when you visit, or when you restore power to a region or something like that, you get to fast travel across it, or something. I think my friend Studios said that when I talked about this before. I will say one thing, though, that is kind of mean about that chapter from, like, a game design perspective, right, is, okay, I'm trying to remember where you start in that chapter. Does anyone here remember which region you start that chapter in? Funny enough, again, it has been 3 years since I did my review playthrough. Chapter 8. Okay. Okay, I just bring that up because, like, it has happened to me before where, I visited, for whatever reason, every region but Grand Cell. And then when I got to Grand Cell, plot happened without me even realizing there were quests there. And I just lost out on them because I think I went, yeah, I think I started with Bose, went to Relant, and then looped around the other side on my initial playthrough back in the day. And so I just did not visit Grand Cell and then basically just wasn't able to do those quests. Which is very weirdly conveyed from what I remember. I think it was just a monster hunt, but like, considering how tight the, like, bracer points are in that game, like, that's a yikes. But that's also the sky's conveyance in general, I guess, right? Yeah. I still love the friggin' Street Fighter kicks, the creepy sheep too. Thing is, I don't think there's any, like, real reward for fishing in SC, right? From what I remember. Like, almost every other game that has it has, like, really good rewards, but I just remember that being that one game where it's like, oh, here's a quest that we have you do it one time, and then that's all. Yeah, okay. Okay. If that's the case, then yeah, that's good. Okay. Then yeah, that probably seems necessary on harder difficulties at least. Why are these guys so fast? I'm not even playing Nightmare no more. What the heck? At least last I checked. Okay, cool. You know, as an aside, I think there's a few points I think I might regret making a little bit in my videos, in hindsight, funny enough. Because funny as it is, I think one thing about replaying these games is that I get, how do I put it, a renewed recency bias with a few things, but also in a few other cases. It's really hard for me, at least, to earnestly compare this series because of how long these games are and, like, how many there are. Because, like, I think the more this series goes along, the more I just want to say, hey, this series is goated, play the series, it's good. But, I have, like, some I like more than others, but, I think when it comes to Zin over here, I think I like to use him as an example when I probably should have specified with, like, first chapter. I think Cold Steel 1, that video, I think there were a lot of really good points I made, but I think there were a few points I made that, in hindsight, maybe I could have conveyed better. Where, I think it was specifically in my conclusion, where I think I bounced from comparing it to third and to FC back to back, because I think I just kind of had a baseline statement of saying that Zero was like my favorite arc starter, which is true. And then gameplay wise, I think I was just trying to like state where I would eventually put it on a tier list. The more I thought about it though, it's weird. Because, like, when I rank, like, Sky, again, it's like what I said earlier. It's, alright, the conversation of how good it is versus which one I feel like playing. Again, two different conversations. Because, yeah. Alright, I guess I could bring this up. This made it a little bit more fun to talk about with the tier list thing later. We can do that when we get back to that down the line. Maybe I'll do that during the last stream I do of this or something. Yeah. Oh, I guess I could also workshop something with you guys. So I had that unhinged idea of trying to piece together how the time travel mechanics work in this. So I'm thinking maybe I could tackle it by looking at each dead end and then working backwards from there, or just kind of working around that. Just look at which characters were involved in the scene, that kind of a thing. This is why I don't bring Contra. These guys are so fast. I'm not even playing Nightmare mode. Good God. Which, like, I have, like, a very, like, love-hate relationship with the resource management stuff. I guess it's more accurate to say that I feel that, like, Sky can feel the most DPS-y, I guess. Just try to kill them faster than they are killing you, I guess. But also not really, because you do have, like, stuff that refills a lot. Which again, yeah, that is a sentiment I do get from a lot of older games. Funny enough, old action RPGs can still be DPS checks before they started pulling more from, like, Kingdom Hearts and Devil May Cry, you know? Okay. This is the part where I change it back. Because I don't have access to that shop anymore, I'm probably going to be a lot more careful with my use of that. Alright, first things first. I did not realize your thing was that low. Okay. Whale. Yeah, I do remember having some fun with the older ones, and I do like a good number of older RPGs, but yeah. It is one of those things that, like, from a gameplay perspective, I think I prefer probably every other arc gameplay-wise. But again, yeah, the remake will probably be more my thing. But also, like, I think relying on the food stuff is, like, really good, but also at the same time, it's, like, funny enough, similar to these games, it's, like, it's a case of, we have, like, 10 billion different food products, and, like, if you want to learn them, you have to, like, eat them, so then you're just burning money all the time buying, like, food and stuff, and it's, like, yeah, I don't know. That I did not like, for sure. Although I'm aware that there was like a funny oversight where you could just make sandwiches and sell them or whatever over and over, which sounds more tedious than anything, but hey, if it works. In Sky 1 at least. I don't know how that is with 2. Okay. Second, let me just pull up the chat there. Oh yeah, I mean, like, I will say any cooking system in Trails, I probably prefer to the cooking systems I've seen in Tales of, which is like the only other comparison I can really think of in that department. I noticed I received an ad. Ah, I see. Whale be funny. Man, being able to haste the Grendel is very funny. Iconic. I will say, for a large chunk of the games, because I didn't play on Nightmare until recent years, you know? For a large chunk of the games, I did not really make, like, quartz a lot of the time. Like, I went with whatever the game threw at me, whether it be in chess or otherwise. And if I needed something, I would take it off someone else and put it on someone in my party for a while. So, that's a funny bit of trivia about how I went about a lot of these games. Anyway, okay. Very good. That's funny. Also, that's really cool about the making a life-size Grendel. Okay. I wanted to use this move more, so... Okay. You know, it's a little unfortunate because I guess they technically count it. I think it'd be cool if they had Naita music in this game. There's some bops. Like, some really freaking good bops. I'll leave a tie about Sky. Why don't we? Yeah. Okay, well, I will say, like, I think at some point I started using guides a lot more when I played these. I think it was probably second chapter or 0 or something, but I didn't follow them closely. I looked for, like, missables. That was pretty much it. You know what, we'll change this up real quick, as an aside. Nice. Oh, I got MVPs for them. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm gonna expose you guys to some Naita music. Okay, there we go. And cool. Might be too loud. Okay. Yeah, the two lead composers for Nayuta were, well, it was mostly one. They had the sound team in general. But I want to say the lead one was Saki Momiyama, who made Get Over the Barrier, you know, A Light Illuminating the Dark, you know, basically just a lot of tracks like what you're listening to right now. That's Saki Momiyama. As far as I know, she stopped making tracks for Falcom around Cold Steel 2. So. But yeah. It also has a lot of unused tracks by Ryo Takashita, the third composer. So. Yeah. I think it's Momiyama, I believe. Oh, also Mystic Core. Yeah, no, I'm playing it right now. Yeah. Yeah, I just pulled it up while I'm running around. I turned off the music. Because this is in protest, they should have Nayuta music as part of the pool. It's good music. And would fit the action bits a lot. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, she also did Glint of Cold Steel from Cold Steel 1. Again, allegedly, the reason she isn't making music anymore is that she married the head of the sound team. And I think she's just busy running a family now or something. I don't know. Allegedly. I don't know how true anything that stuff is. But yeah, she's a freelancer now? Okay. Okay, cool. Good for her. Hey! That's awesome. Ooh. Oh yeah, do you remember the Eclipse sound team? Okay. I wonder if it's this track. No, that's the first level. The one that played during the movie. Very funny. This is the fire level team, I think. Yeah. Probably the most yeast sounding track you're gonna be hearing so far. Okay. And the very little I've heard of yeast. I will admit, I think my brain's been turning off. What was the objective for this floor? Okay, purple dots, right. Hey. Yeah, one of these days I will play Yeast. Maybe not for the channel, but I will play Yeast. I think I really don't like how Zen plays. This is consistent. I think, like, back in the day, I relied on Zen a lot because funny defense, man. When I replayed Sky, I'm like, I don't like using you. To be fair, I'm not a DPS tank guy now. Like, also, it feels almost like he's feeling weirdly nerfed. I feel like that Thunder Kick had a lot more range in older games. Am I crazy? Double Buster Cannon. Yeah. Oh, I don't like these guys. Can you give me anything other than... Okay, there's one over there. I'll go to that guy. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate that she's not playable. Like, but these two are. Poor girl. To be fair, I would make the argument they did her dirty last game, too. Let's be real here. Not as dirty as this, hilariously. Although, actually, I think I almost prefer this. Yes, we're gonna put her in the opening. Does she do anything of note, though? No. She is here, though. At least they didn't put her in the opening this time. God. It's nice hearing Japanese fee again. Oh, I like this song, by the way. This one is technically a cutscene song, but I like it a lot. It's really cool. This is the song that I think starts kicking in when the plot of Naita starts being a bit more serious, so I like this one a lot. It does something really cool. If you guys... Oh. Okay, well, it does something cool. It might drive one of you guys in the chat crazy. I'm really sorry about your ear condition. I will probably not play this one for long. But yeah. Might actually turn this one up. I was gonna say, it does this cool thing where it travels one ear to the other, then I'm like, oh, right. How old are we talking? Because I am... Well, there's older people than me. I don't want to make them feel bad. For me, okay, Golden Sun is always a favorite of mine. I've said that multiple times. It's a good one. If you're talking 90s, though, I haven't played too many, I feel. I mean, I played some. I played Mana, and I played, Chrono Trigger. I have to think about this for a little bit. Final Fantasy VII, of course. I know of Suikoden. Like, I have not played Suikoden 1 and 2 myself. I watched a Let's Play years ago. Right. I missed the 90s part. But also, you gotta remember, we are in 2025. Golden Sun is, you know, a little over 20 years. Oh, old. Yeah, I really like Trials of Mana. I really like Chrono Trigger, obviously. I also really like Cross as well. Chrono Cross, underrated in my opinion. I have barely played any Final Fantasy games. I should clarify. I simultaneously have the normiest Final Fantasy experience and also the most unnormy Final Fantasy experience. Allow me to explain. Almost every Final Fantasy game I played has been Final Fantasy VII related. Like, I have played Dirge of Cerberus for reference. I need to play Rebirth, though. But yeah, like, the only Final Fantasy games I've beaten are... I'm not gonna count the Final Fantasy VII compilation stuff. I beat 7. I got to the final boss of 10 back in, like, high school. I got a little impatient. Wasn't fighting things for a long time. Couldn't beat the final boss. So, and also I put Tidus onto a path of no return where he just was not being a good unit, and it was just going bad in general. So I never actually beat 10. I started 12. I bounced off of 12. I played half of 6, and then I think something came out and I never got around to the rest of 6. I think that's the end of my mainline Final Fantasy experience. I also attempted 10 too. I did not like 10 too. I did like 10, but yeah. Shame I never technically beat it. Like, I actually really liked the combat in 10 a lot. I just got very impatient back then. I mean, it technically birthed the turn system that we've been using in Trails all this time, so, you know. Well, it didn't help that, also, this is another thing, as a very funny thing to mention. Over the years, I guess as a hot take, I don't think I care for ATB anymore. I like the way Chrono Trigger did it. I don't really care for it otherwise, though. I see, though, about Grandia. Okay. Yeah, I will admit, well, okay, I played some Fire Emblem games that were kind of old. Fire Emblem 4 and Thracia were really freaking good. Thracia is with the asterisk, though, of do not play Thracia 776 unless you have a lot of previous Fire Emblem experience, because it is hard. It is quite hard. And I almost say the same for 4, but more so just because if you want a Fire Emblem game that plays completely different from the rest of them, then you play Fire Emblem 4. At least in the map design department. I played the Shining Force games, which are pretty great. They're by the people who made Golden Sun before they left Sega. Shining Force 3 was my favorite. I've cited that multiple times. That's a really cool game. That's the one that actually did a lot more with its save data transfer than Trails does. Because, like, in, like, some towns you visit, you can choose not to pick up items, and then in, like, the sequel, those items will still be there in the chest for the other characters or whatever. You could think of it like, expansions to the same game, because, like, they were labeled scenarios or whatever. Yeah, from what I understand, the main character of 12 was, like, they came up with, the adult characters, and they were gonna have them be the main characters, and then corporate Square Enix stepped in and said that I think they just thought they couldn't market them because their typical main characters are, like, teens, or they look teen adjacent, you know? So, like, having actual, like, adult characters they didn't think would be as marketable or something. Okay, so the funny thing is, modern Shining is not the same as Shining Force. I mean, it is, but it isn't. The IP is the same. Sega owns it. But I need to make this very abundantly clear. When Camelot was making the games, they were nothing like what Sega turned it into the moment Camelot left the door. It is practically a new IP after that point. Because they were definitely a lot more classic fantasy oriented in a lot of ways. Like, they have, like, a bunch of animal people and, like, centaurs and stuff like that all over the place. And, like, you know, like, 3 has, like, some fan servicey designs, like Shining Force 3, like, in the 90s way. But, like, that's probably the most anime it ever got. But it was also, like, aimed at, like, a older audience. So, than, like, the first, like, few Shining Force games. But yeah, I guess, like, fun history of Shining Force 3 I can bring up. I just want to talk about it because, like, as a game that I like a lot, no one has heard of, and it's, like, locked to the Sega Saturn. So, anyway. So, Camelot essentially did the most planning they have ever done for a video game when they made that one. Like, I can, like, just from looking in, like, the art book and stuff, because they had to make this game that was, like, essentially 3 games, essentially. They had to make sure, like, okay, if we're gonna have, like, the save data transfer stuff, we need to plan ahead of, like, hey, you know, this action's gonna affect things later, so we need to essentially plan 3 games at the same time, which they had never done before. So when they made that game, they just put all of this effort in, like, this, like, big old epic story and everything, because, again, they were doing 3 games worth of content, Shining Force-wise, compared to what they made before. And then, Sega essentially poorly handled the Saturn. Completely. Especially in the West. So when Shining Force 3 got localized, they were already kind of shoving the Saturn out the door in favor of the Dreamcast, which did not have any backwards compatibility. So essentially people were going to be buying the new console and could not play the game that they had been spending all their time on. And they had to get it done quickly because the Dreamcast was about to come out. So essentially the last 2/3 of the game came out in the same year. And you can tell, especially, like, as the game goes along, there's points where like things get a little bit glitchier, performance goes down, and like there's like a couple artworks that are not like the best. I would say it could be a lot worse, but you can feel that. And I think they were just heavily crunched, and I think after it happened, Camelot was like, we're done. We're not working with you anymore. And they left and joined Nintendo. But they had to leave their shining IP behind, which was basically their baby up to that point, which is unfortunate. And the game is lost to obscurity for the most part these days as well, so... quite unfortunate. But yeah, I will add though, Saturn emulation sucks. But yeah, if you guys ever want to check out Shining Force 3 though, it's a really freaking good game. I talked about it also as part of like a video that Cyrus Bright had me collab on. We were basically like picking like underrated RPGs, so I picked probably the one that deserved the conversation the most. Yeah. Yeah, I feel Camelot Software Planning though, those devs, I feel they're kind of cursed because as much as that sucks, you want to know the reason they got hired by Nintendo? They made a random sports game for the PlayStation. And essentially they have been Nintendo's developer for all of the Mario sports games ever since then. Which is like fine on their own, like, right? As long as they get to make like the things they want to, right? Well, God, so really frustrating. They did eventually get to make an RPG, and then when they did make it, they kind of had to crunch themselves again because it was really ambitious for a Game Boy Advance game. It's Golden Sun. The answer is Golden Sun. And so then after they finished it, they survived 2 crunch cycles in a row because of Sega and then Nintendo. And so a lot of the devs were like, I'm out. I don't want to do this no more. And they're like, alright, it's fine. So they lost a lot of staff. And then, yeah, Golden Sun 3 comes out. And it's like really good. It still has a lot of the staff, just, you know, I think a mixture of like new blood, but like, yeah, not fully the same team. The lead creatives are the same. But yeah. But then it doesn't do well. And ends on a cliffhanger till the end of time. So, and now they are continuing to make Mario sports games. It is really funny though because it has, like, those games, you can tell they're made by the same people, funny enough. Like, even Motoi Sakuraba, you know, the guy of Tales of fame, is like the lead composer for those, just like he was for Golden Sun, which is kind of hilarious. That do be companies for you, though. Much as I hate to say. That's one of those things I do appreciate about Falcom, is the fact that, like, no matter what happens, the guy who runs the company, or the president of the company, made Trails. At the very least, I doubt he would ever let this end on a cliffhanger. Unless it did astronomically bad, which would be kind of crazy at this stage. So, yeah, I cannot stress enough. It is really funny that, at least for me, in a lot of ways, whenever, like, people are doom posting this series, I'm just like, be a Golden Sun fan for 5 minutes. That's all I gotta say, guys, okay? Like, yeah, Yeah, I have never played. I had interest in it. Like, I remember when I was really young, my brother-in-law was playing, like, I think some of the first, like, few or something like that. I thought it looked cool. Of Dahak, I mean. But, yeah. I have not been able to dive into it too much myself. I did have one, or Cam recently did start it. I don't know if he'll ever continue it. But the game looks neat. I did also try and watch Hack Sign. It's a show. Like, I'm a Trails fan. I like slow stuff when it's done well. But that was slow. God, I'm gonna have to do this one more time. I think the only thing I really dislike about this garden is having to run through this friggin' thing 3 times. I mean, I've had this happen before. It's been a little while, though. Oh my god. I can walk on top of him? This is actually kind of cool. Oh god. The earth is revolted. This is horrible. I'm just trying to fill up his thing. Like, come on. Oh no, not right. What will I ever do? Yeah, you notice now. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. You know? It's fine. This is fine. This is 100% fine. I don't see what's weird here. Alright? You guys need to calm down, alright? This is perfectly fine. Okay? Nothing weird is happening. Alright? We're just gonna, like, nuke him from above, you know? When the Earth rebels, we rebel against the Earth, you know? Intentionally burn fossil fuels. Anyway. I feel like starting my car today. Nice. Okay. We may move on to the next floor and then we'll come back to that one so that this is less monotonous, you know? That might be a good way to go about this. We'll level up faster that way too. Let's go. I will say a weakness of this system is some characters you really have to work for those bonuses. I think it'd be better if it gave them like maybe like more of a bonus or something. I don't know. That's really funny. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the Grendel's kind of busted, so I feel that may be more justified in this case. But yeah. Oh yeah, no, it absolutely is. It's just something to bring up, I guess. Alright, so just in case the field theme is different, I'm gonna hit don't change there. Alright, real quick, we're just gonna have Lapis do her thing for a second. I don't know if this is an assault on your senses, everyone, but we're here. Thank God for turbo, right? Or not, depending on how your senses are feeling. You go, Lapis. ASMR, baby. It'd be really funny if I just pulled up Star Rail and then just like did an actual gacha roll just for laughs. Good old Lapis. I did not expect to get Fairy Lapis in this game, but you know what? It's fun. Okay. Okay, I think I actually already have everything in this department. Convert. Interesting. Go back over here for a second. So we do have a few more here. Okay, then. And he's good to go. Zeroth Gleam. Yes. It's... I know I've said this before, this is my specific brain rot, but still, just Fairy and friggin' Reset, the more I hear them, is just... It's so funny that their characters are like borderline reversed in Star Rail. In terms of like temperament. Well, not even actually. Okay, no, March is like a goober. Okay. March is Fairy's voice actress. She is a goober, but more in the sense that she's just a girly girl or whatever. And then you just have the Chaos Goblin that's just the main character, where like Stell's just essentially just like in a Persona game when you select every chaotic option ever. That is basically the canonical personality she has. I think anime Yu Narukami, I guess. That's actually probably the best analogy. Anime Yu Narukami, if you guys have seen the P4 anime, I guess. I started it, for the record. I've not watched too much of it, though. Okay. Let me change the party up. Let's bring you in. Oh wow, yeah, okay. There's a bit of a level disparity happening now. Okay. Oh, maybe I should keep bringing Van because Grendel. Okay. I have one singular animation to share. That's how I will answer this question. Because I feel this sums up the entire dynamic. I should clarify though. Oh, I just saw the statue thing. Yo. That was in my server. That looked really cool. I'm gonna pull this up really quick. Okay, so this is a animation, but this happened in the game. Okay, just to make this very aggressively clear, properties. Wait, no, why is that zoomed in over here? All right, let me reset transform. There we go. Okay, this happened in the game. Just to clarify, yeah. So. This is stupid. This is like after you finish a quest with her or whatever. The gray-haired one's the main character. But yeah. Because the whole plot line where the main character was not involved at all. Anyway, there you go. That's the gist of their entire dynamic. She left for 5 minutes and they did a whole memorial service for her. Star Rail has some really fun writing. Oh god. And just after you moved in too. I am so sorry. Yeah, that's a crazy law. Like what? Like on the surface, but yeah. Oh, okay. All right. I was gonna say, sweat. Oh wait, real quick. I did notice something funny, by the way. I'm gonna exit the garden. So, yeah, you can access the fishing spots, which is funny. This is a way you can do it, but yeah. I can't believe the entirety of Trails is about to be banned in friggin' Texas. What's next? Are they gonna ban Gambler Jack? Surely the Empire wouldn't do that. Man. Oh, I changed the wrong song. Oh, that's really funny. Okay. We can go back to maybe nights of music or something. That'd be fun. Or let me find. Yeah, we'll just do more nights of music. Why not? This is a sick boss thing. This is probably one of my favorite tracks in the game. Okay. Gotcha, Andreas. I should turn this up a little bit. This fits kind of crazy, I'm gonna be honest. Here's a good quote. Quick. What? Final Fantasy. That's crazy. Not heard of Final Fantasy? Like, I'm not saying it's the greatest thing in the world, but not heard of it? This goes so hard over this game's combat. Guys, chaos theory, if my chaos theory is correct, if we get a 1-2 of like freaking hearing like Kreha's theme and then this song gets used, I will lose it. Godspeed, Cam. That's all I would say in that situation. Just Godspeed. Okay. That still was really crazy how the final boss just threw the action RPG combat at me. And then, like, I didn't have any way of healing. That was stressful. Well, it's more than that. I mean, like, the architecture is one thing, but also I kind of feel... Okay. It is still crackpot, for the record. But it is more than that. I think it had more to do with the fact that in certain situations it was kind of hard to react to it, because I mean once I was, because you have to take a certain amount of damage, right? That's a fight you need Anyas for. I think is like the big takeaway I had by the end of that. I'm like, yeah, you can get away with some of the other healers, but on Nightmare mode you probably want the character that specializes in that. Or if you have like a character that is equally built up as a healer, I guess, but like she's still the best option. So that's like the qualifier. If you have Anyas, you're probably good on the final boss to an extent, as long as you don't like drop the ball too hard. Yeah, that fight was really hard though. The Harwood one. Maybe. Yeah, part of the reason I put on this soundtrack in particular is, to be honest, funny enough, I think Naita might have one of my favorite soundtracks, like, I've heard from Falcom. At least from, like, just, like, a bop perspective. There's some good stuff. I have not delved too much into Yeast, though, so who knows. I see. Right. Yeah, I have heard select tracks like Sunshine Coastline and Valestine Castle. Valestine Castle is freaking amazing. It's really funny though, I feel in a weird way, I don't know if you guys get that from this song, parts of this song or like the electronic underchords and everything there, kind of gives me like late game Chrono Trigger energy a little bit, parts of this song. Not this part, this part's more the usual stuff, but like just good music. I think I was thinking like the final boss of Chrono Trigger was what came to mind a little bit. But yeah, my friend was choosing for funsies to do them in timeline order, so after he finished 2, he just decided to wait for 10 to come out. And then he realized that 10 was being paced like a Trails game, and he wasn't vibing with it as much. He has played other ones before, for the record. He has played like 8. I don't know which other ones he's finished before. I forget exactly. Yeah. No, 10 is, I remember the name, like, the subtitle for 10. But yeah, it's like the Viking pirate one, whatever, that one. That, like, came out in the West, like, last year. Nordics. Okay. Yeah, because now they're making like a P5 Royal kind of P4 Golden thing with it. Okay. $111 hours, by the way, guys. Let's freaking go. Okay. Oh, not you. Not you. It's funny, we went back to back from 2 songs made by the same person here. Okay. In my case, those are the only versions I'm playing, I guess. It's a thing, I guess. But yeah. Although, I guess, Reload, I don't think did that. Maybe the Answer DLC I didn't get from, like, back when they did Answer. I think there was, like, that one chick, the other robot chick. I think it was a robot chick? Anyway. Oh, yeah. I'm just trying to think, like, I don't know of any, aside from, again, that chick I haven't met, like, because I have not played, that DLC, so... I like Marie. She's not my favorite character in the game, but I like her. Okay. The cam may be on the opposite end of me talk about trouble. I have heard that, like, my brain right now. I wasn't ready to talk Persona. See, I have so much game information, most of it Trails, downloaded to my brain that I have to dig through my mind palace for 2 seconds. Anyway, yeah, I know characters are balanced better from what I've heard. 100%. See, I was about to blank on a name that would get me crucified by chat, so that's very funny. Anyway, if I don't say it, we're fine. Don't worry about it. There you go, Grim Cat. Ah, I see. It could be cool if they did like a re-release that lets you like pick or something. Didn't like DMC3 on PC or something have like an option when you like go to boot the game or some cred? I'm trying to remember. Something like that would be like a middle ground. Okay, he has a thing. I'm gonna... Any particular reason that version? I mean, I think I have a guess, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I literally do not have an opinion on the FMC because I've literally never played the freaking game, but yeah, I mean, I can say this, the plot of Persona 3 is really good, no matter what. I do know that route has some changes that are not very popular, is the best way to put it. At least for people that are fans of the original game, as it was, anyway. But... yeah, no, I mean, if people want to play as that character, like, I think that's valid. Like, I don't, yeah. I can't really speak too much on the whole other thing, though. I don't think that sounds good from what I've heard, but I don't know. That doesn't matter to you, then yeah. Power to you. Also, yeah, that is one thing I should mention about Persona 3. It sounds like this is true no matter which version of the game you play. Yeah, the plot takes, like, about 60 hours to, like, really get going. It's like doing build-up the entire way there, essentially. I mean, like, you get, like, some stuff every once in a while, but yeah, it's like every 10 hours or something you'll get something, but, like, the most of the big stuff is packed into the back half. I did like the game a lot, though. I should clarify, Reload, at least. I played Reload. Probably one of the most, like, thematically strong games ever. But yeah, I think it had some really good messaging about, like, death and, you know... I guess, like, mortality and all that sort of a thing. Very depressing game in a lot of ways. At least... Again, like, the big thing is, from what I have heard, the conversation seems to be that a lot of people like having, you know, the female main character, which is, it is technically the only one where you do have one, but the way they handled the character kind of undermines the death theming stuff and makes it less depressing, which, again, it's one of those things. From what I've heard. Allegedly. Although, yeah. I'm sure I'm using that word a lot lately. I mean, like, I don't mind it if it's, like, done well. I just feel Persona 3 doesn't do it at, like, the way Trails does. Okay, that's a whole other thing. It has, like... So the funny thing about Persona 4, and I'm gonna bring up Persona 4, because I have not played 5. But, like, when it comes to, like, that game, there's, like, several randomly generated dungeons, so you can think of them kind of like the Reverie corridors a little bit, where, like, their layouts are, like, shuffled around and you get, like, items and that sort of a thing. The thing is with Persona 3 is that is the only dungeon in the game. It is a singular Reverie corridor that is less fun to explore, and depending on which version you're playing, each have their own individual pros and cons depending on the version of the game. The one I played just felt like one gigantic P4 dungeon, and it got kind of old. Older ones have, like, a fatigue system, so you have characters that just get tired, and so you have to, like, swap them out for other characters, but your main character can also get fatigued, and if he gets fatigued enough, he can get sick, and then he can make other characters sick, so then they can't participate in other floors or something. These are things I've heard. It's like... And, like, you're juggling that along with, like, the other resource management of, like, the social links and that kind of a thing. Yeah. Anyway, okay. Clear that one time. Yeah, Metaphor. Yeah, I've never played that, but game looked good from what I've seen. Do 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 do. Okay, so I guess a question for everyone. So, like, in terms of, like, the other stars, do you guys just want me to just run through the floors one time each or something? And then just, like, if I feel like doing it on my own time, I can do the rest? Or do you think it's better to just do it now and we just hang out and chat? I will say one thing that, like, on off stream, this has been like a little whatever. I can find like a podcast or like something, or not even a podcast, like a YouTube review or something, throw it on the side. I'm also talking to you guys though, which is fun. Of course, you guys are great. Do 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 do. Yeah. I did just want to back up and say, yeah. I did talk about Persona 3 in my like year retrospective thing, like that I did. If anyone wants to view that, you definitely can. That is essentially my thoughts on it as of playing Reload. I've not played any other version. I have learned about the other versions. I don't necessarily regret playing Persona 3 Reload. I get some of the complaints, and some things I think would have been cool to have. Like, I think, for example, it would have been really Kino if, like, you had the main character able to swap weapons, like in FES or something. I just feel Tartarus, just no matter what you do, has too many floors. I feel that's, like, my fundamental issue, and it sounds like every version has that problem. So Tartarus is just... It's just a matter of, like, which version of Tartarus is more fun to you will be the different discussion. And then there's a whole... Some people, I guess, really like the feeling of, like, oh, hey, that my party members are just kind of doing their own thing and you just kind of have to deal with it, and that adds to the challenge. But then, obviously, people like me, I prefer to control my party members. It's interesting. I don't think there is like a 100% definitive version of P3 that literally everyone will like. I don't think that exists, unfortunately. But yeah, I guess it's just a matter of educating yourself on which version and then just picking what you want to do, I guess, right? Also, I have heard about that, yes. I've heard the game is definitely not balanced around it. But yes, I've heard it definitely is the case.
BGM を変えるんやな。 ご希望通りに変更完了や。
I don't know if I remember this, but yeah.
ご希望通りに変更完了や。
True. We could do that.
ほなこちらで選曲させてもらうわ。
We could. Absolutely. That sounds nice and wacky. I wish this
どれが
went
かかるか
faster.
お楽しみやな。
Okay.
どれがかかるかお楽しみやな。了解や。ええ曲選んだな。ほな頑張りや。
Okay. I will say it is going to be very funny for most of us involved, though. Okay, so I think we'll go to phase 3. Oh, we could also change outfits and stuff too. Oh yeah, this is from Reverie, this track. Very funny. I'll keep them the same because they're new around here. Anyway, unhinged ones. This is a interesting one. Okay. Yeah, baby. Class 6, she's in a... Miss Schneider. Nice.
悪くはありませんね。
Oh, this version. Okay. I guess a very random question, because it's like a completely different genre entirely. How many of you guys here are like Metroid fans? Out of curiosity. I just bring that up because that's definitely one of the most anticipated games I'm looking forward to. It's Prime 4 later this year. Why not? I think by RPG standards, they probably are. Or at the very least, they are probably right under Final Fantasy 5 particularly, I think. Which is interesting, because it has a lot of things that people don't like JRPGs for in it. Because I definitely do get the vibe that Persona 5 is like the modern FF7 in terms of like that one game that like everybody played to the point that you hear it in like 10 billion YouTube videos. I was not one of those people, funny enough, as I've made it clear, but yeah. Happy enough, the two I played so far, I like them both a lot. I feel, even though I had a lot of issues with Persona 3, I kind of feel like, that part where you're 60 hours in and the plot kicks in, probably some of my favorite stuff in, like, RPGs that aren't Trails, you know? Like, it had really good stuff. 4 was just good. I think there were some things I bounced off of because it was the first one I played. But, I think I really like Persona 4. It's a good game. And I'm interested in 5. At least from a gameplay perspective, it sounds like I'll probably like its gameplay the most. Or at least up there. Okay, as an artist, I kind of like the menu in 3 Reload. I think it looks really cool. But, yeah. That's interesting. I'm Grim Cats. Still love this song. I still love my stupid girl fail Phantom Thief. I also have the opinion it's a menu. It's really not that big a deal. I mean, okay, like, as long as it's functional and works, I don't really, like, and I'm not getting confused by it, I'm okay with, like, if they want to make it cool, if they want to make it, like, functional, fine. Again, I just don't have that bias. I think the menu looks cool. I don't know what to tell you. Also, okay, from an artist perspective, at least looking at it, a lot of them have had a big, like, central, like, single color theming thing going on. What? Okay, did I already activate that? But yeah, the remake thing is probably a little bit of a different discussion, I guess. Well, I can't even tell you from, like, playing 4 that, like, yellow was all over that game's, like, UI, and there was a lot of stylish elements and poppy stuff. At least golden, anyway. I don't know if that was changed too much, actually, but that was still predated 5. I mean, they're going for that, like, I don't actually, okay, I am an artist. I probably should learn the term for this, because it'll be good for conversations like this, but I know what it is, because, like, I've had to do it before, but, it's like the, so, there was, like, I want to say, a few different art movements that kind of have, like, a similar sort of, teen punk kind of thing going on, where there was, like, a minimalist of using, like, negative space and, like, things like that a lot of the time, or, like, color separation, all that sort of stuff. Like, for example, like, Bleach's first opening has a lot of stuff like that in its visuals and stuff as well. And it's just kind of supposed to, like, communicate, like, this big, like, rebellious, like, teen energy kind of a thing a little bit. Which I think from what I've seen of 5, I think that fits in with its themes particularly well from the very little I know of it. I think with the other ones, though, is that, like, you know, they are wanting to appeal largely to, you know, a teen demographic, because that's a lot of the people being represented in, like, the games anyway, to an extent at least. Even though they're rated M, I definitely get the vibe that it's mostly meant to relate to those people. I think when it comes to the, like, art direction and everything, and that, I think that's... I think it fits, like, the general aesthetic they want the series to have, at least, like, 3 onwards. I mean, like, even 3 had a very edgy take on that same sort of thing from the very little I saw from its opening, but it has a lot of that, like, negative space character contrast in its, like, OG opening and all that. And so, I don't know. It's always just been very stylistic. Granted, the type of style has changed, I'm sure, but I feel style has been part of that series' identity, you know? Like, well, not just, I'm meaning more like, I'm trying to verbally describe something that is very visual. One second. Okay, this is like from like a old ad from like years ago. You guys remember like iPod or whatever? But I feel like that's like at the identity of like the kind of thing I'm like talking about or whatever. Like let me find yeah, so like this kind of art where it's like you have like character contrast sort of a thing, or like, and it's not even necessarily just flat like, oh, you have this other characters, when like things are just like very, hey, we're taking this and we're doing this for like stylistic emphasis and that sort of a thing. Like that, this is the kind of visual I see like all over Persona, like even in 3 or whatever. Like from what you saw from that original opening or whatever. Like if I I'm doing a whole tangent here, but now granted, this is a very, like, weird, like, kind of look to it, but you can still see it's doing a lot of that sort of a thing. Like, you have, like, these sharp, like, high contrast, like, black lines with, like, these very flat color surroundings, that sort of a thing. Like, that's still incredibly stylistic and not trying to, like, replicate, like, a, like, real setting or anything. Like, yeah. So, like, at least from the outside, doesn't seem like an insane leap, okay? That's all I'm saying. Heck, I would also say that a lot of, and like, comic art and stuff like that, partly out of necessity, because, like, a lot of them are, like, specifically black and white comics, essentially are kind of doing a lot of the same things, but it is still using a lot of the exact same techniques. Just one is in color, which means it's, like, very aggressively, this is a style thing, as opposed to, like, we are only using, like, 3 or 4, like, shades of gray or whatever, you know, like, gray or black. Fair enough. And, like, I did a lot of, like, manga-style stuff for a while, so, yeah. Anyway. It's probably about as far as I'll go with this tangent. Yeah. I mean, I think for the kind of games they are... Okay, again, I've only played 4 and 3, though. I think for the kind of games they are, I like them. Oh, I forgot to change my type of escort. Now, with all of this said, yeah, it's not like my favorite series in the world or anything, but it has its own thing. I've had fun so far. I would call myself a fan. I wouldn't say hardcore fan, because that's rare. I don't go into something expecting anything to penetrate my, like, top 10s, and that's okay. Like, I feel like, what was it? Yeah. Like, Trails by far is, like, my top RPG series at this point, I feel. Like, I have a lot of history with, like, Fire Emblem, you know? But, yeah. Golden Sun, if it was more than 3 games, I would count it. That said, 2 out of 3 Golden Sun games are among my favorite games of all time. But I don't know. Can I call it a series if it's only 3 games? I guess. I feel at that point, do I call Chrono a series? I guess it is technically. See, with Fire Emblem, I will admit I have like a lot of nostalgia. For me, like, I feel those alongside Golden Sun were like my gateway RPGs. Hilariously, it was not Final Fantasy. But, and I guess Chrono Trigger was another gateway alongside like Mana. So funny enough, a lot of the ones I played had at least somewhat of a gameplay emphasis. I will add, though, that I think Fire Emblem has, like, really good stories. I think I just tend to view each series' like, storytelling style as, like, their own thing. And I tend not to genre compare. Because I feel, I don't know, like with any creative, they kind of have their own ways of doing things, you know? I like the stakes of a lot of Fire Emblem games, and just the general way that, like, the story can mesh with their gameplay in a lot of cases. And it's like a good flavor of, like, just pure medieval fantasy for a lot of my favorite ones anyway, which, you know, is a little bit more specific than I think a lot of other RPG series out there, you know. I like the political intrigue stuff. And sometimes the, like, simple, hey, you know, we're just over here to take out some bandits that are just ridden as pure evil thing can be a lot of fun. But yeah. And this area is not meshing with the spatial UI very well. Which I think for a series like Fire Emblem, because of its like permadeath thing, an argument can be made that like a lot of its like gameplay and story thing is like a little bit harder to separate for a lot of them, especially when you get Kaga's games, because I think the original creator made a lot of effort to kind of mesh them as much as he could a lot of the time. Okay. Bus time. You again? Okay.
ここが攻め時かと。
ガンガン行くぞ。頼む。
力が湧いてきた。いい調子だ。続いてバン。
まとうとすっか。
この機は逃しません。シズナ様。
I love that this is just Kincaid's entire purpose. Jeez. Do do.
手を緩めずに行け。交代だ。
引き受けました。ブーストが有効だよ。
ガンガン行くぞ。
炎に宿れ。リセットさん。
決まってけよ。させるかよ。
Bro, stop.
借りは返すぜ。
あとはお任せします。させてもらうよ。
It's funny that I have just enough craft points for that. Oh boy. Sick! Spell so goated! Whale gaming! Okay. It would be really funny if I got a cutscene that has Leon over here just in his friggin' towel. Or me in my friggin' racer suit. Alright, and the finish. Yeah, I've only really seen a few Gundam shows. I'll get around to them eventually. I'm sure. Maybe. I grew up with G Gundam, and I've seen, what was it? Sorry, my brain right now. I watched, like, 15 episodes of Wing. And a Unicorn. I've seen Unicorn. Okay. Okay, okay. My gosh. Okay, so we're on floor 13. Okay, we're gonna go back to this one in a second. No. Is it the kind of thing I would want to know? I may treat it as non-canon, depending on what you say. Huh. That's interesting. After the crud they went through. Love, love, blast. Okay. Whatever the frick. In all fairness, he's not the greatest guy in the world. I mean, like, it's a very cheesy show, though. I love it, but it is a very cheesy show. It's interesting they would do that to him. What, did they put him together with a funny sailor uniform girl? See, I'm forgetting what names are. This is great. You just reminded me, there's in one Trails, there's one person I've seen in the community, okay, I'll put it that way. This person really likes Ellie, like, as in, the moment you say anything negative about Ellie, this person will write you a 5-paragraph essay. Actually, no, probably like a 20-paragraph essay. And if you debate, they will debate till the sun goes down. I'm happy they like Ellie so much. But yeah. Alan be right. Thank you. Yeah. Hilariously. Okay, so hilariously, I'm probably infinitely more likely to defend Claire than I am Ellie. More in the sense, but for different reasons. Ellie's just boring. The other one is like, she's a, like, not the worst character. Like, I can see people's issues, but I still like Claire, kind of a thing for me, you know? I won't spend 10 years debating with people, though, because that's a take people very strongly disagree with in a lot of places. But yeah. Very different conversations. Yeah. Okay. I think we're going back to Nayuta music. That was good. Or actually. Okay. Alright, and okay, I guess a question for everyone in chat. Do we have a music spoiler ban when it comes to Nayuta? Like if it's like a final boss theme or something? I will play something else instead for the time being. I'll do this one for the time being. Oh well, I mean, you know what would be unhinged is if the funny Grim Cat outfit from the bonding event was one of the ones I could get. Oh yeah, no, Laura's great. I chose Laura for like every Cold Steel game the first time I played through the games. Obviously I changed it up for my reviews a little bit, but yeah. That said in my reviews, Sarah's my favorite overall. Okay, I've heard that term before. I don't know what that means. The Yume ship thing? Is it like a OC ship thing or something? I am Boomer. Explain things to me. Okay. So I was right. Okay. Although, actually, I just remembered that you're older than me, so actually, that's a very funny thing for me to say. Aurelia is a funny character regardless. I'm gonna also... We're just doing this. I'm just knocking these floors out for the stars. This is how most people play this game. I'm joking. Okay. Oh, this is great. Okay. Okay, whatever. I set the difficulty down. Surely these guys will just explode, right? There we go. That's annoying. That's an aside. Yeah, I missed exactly one movie. Man. I don't know. It must have been like in one of the other regions. I will screenshot this. Why is it? Okay. Alright, sending that to you. You figure it out. I'm not too torn up over it. I'm most likely replaying this game down the line, so... I wonder if it's because... Do you think maybe it's because of the Nina thing? Like, because it was in, like, that bonding event or something, and then I just didn't watch it in the theater? I legit don't remember. I know there were like 2 movies there, and I think one had not been available yet or something, but... Anyway, thank you, camera. Alright. Thank you for your service. Okay. Anyway. Excuse me? Okay, real quick then. Alright. Well, I guess no one objected to it, so I guess we'll do it. We'll do this track. Okay. Little Saki Momiyama.
探索を開始します。
脅威どこ警戒しよう。敵集団発見、注意しないと。
トレジャー発見ですね。ここが正気です。
Okay. Okay. Oh, I played like a little bit more Radiant Dawn last night. It's a good game. I'm towards like the end of it. I definitely like stopped at a certain point because I was definitely getting a little bit of burnout. I did play like Path of Radiance and like, or the back half of Path of Radiance and like most of Radiant Dawn kind of back to back a little bit. What, like misses or something? Or like the map I did last night was like a Fog of War one. There were like some Pegasus Knights kind of buried in the fog of war, though. Ended up not getting the bonus EXP. I've been going for the bonus EXP normally, but I think I just decided screw it for that one in particular. I think I'm gonna want to get some for the next map because Dawn Brigade. But yeah, no. It did kill one of my like Heron units at one point. I was like, well, I guess I'm resetting that. I see. Yeah, when you turn the difficulty down, this goes by pretty quick, all things considered. It's so weird, because like Reverie didn't have like this 3-star thing. And they didn't even randomize the, like, I mean they kind of randomized, but not really, like the floors. Yeah, I think I can confidently say, even though like I do have fun with this in some ways, or it's like a nice relaxing thing to kill time with, it is a pretty big step down from the Reverie corridor in a lot of ways, though. But it's what it is. I still say this is not the worst thing in the world. Probably better than Tartarus. But yeah. Although actually, I wonder if I count how many. When I get out of this floor, I'm gonna count how many notches it takes to get to the end. I would say a better version of this is, funny enough, the friggin' just simulated universe or divergent universe from Star Rail. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 5 times 3, 15. 15 times. Okay, I'm gonna level with you. There's about as many floors of this if we do all 3 stars, which is largely optional. If you do all 3 stars, there's around as many floors as there are Tartarus. But it's mostly optional, so if you just do it literally the one time, it's 80. Which is, at least most of it's optional. So yeah, you know what? That's a pretty good analogy. If you guys want to know what playing P3 Reload is like, imagine all 3 stars, but it's not optional. That's a good way to describe Tartarus. Although, you know what? Actually, Tartarus has a couple things going for it. I would consider this a good thing. Maybe someone would disagree. If you spend too long on a floor, the Grim Reaper shows up. He's like the strongest enemy in the game, so you have an incentive to just blitz a little bit. There are some floors where he shows up faster. It's like dark rooms. And yeah, it can happen from really early in the game too. I can answer that question. I can answer that question. Anyway, enjoy the sounds of Tartarus. You're hearing this for hours. It's pretty much just this. So yeah, there you go. Okay, by the end, okay, here's the funny thing about it. It does gradually evolve over the course of the game. By the end, it sounds completely different. But here's the thing. That is over about 80 hours of game. Well, I guess part of it is they want it to, like, feel not fun to explore. Like, I think that's some level of intent with it, which is different than the other one. But it's one of those things that's like, for story reasons, we have made this unpleasant, but the end result is it is unpleasant. So if you don't appreciate that weird kind of meta-level game design, you know. Final level theme. It's getting uncomfortable. Anyway, this has been a very fun Persona stream.
Let me like look around my room real quick.
Oh man. I guess like a question. So wait, so ReZero's not done yet, right? Still, I don't think the new season. I mean,
おっかかな。お疲れだカトル。
トレジャー発見ですね。あら、宝箱みたいね。
脅威度こう。警戒しよう。
I only say that because time feels like a vacuum to me. I mean, I partially was doing it.
カトル続け。いいデータが取れたかな。
見事な映像でした。
このまま決めるぞ。気をついたぞ。カトル続け。やっ続いて。いいデータが取れてるな。お疲れだカトル。スヤ。
That. Yeah, I can definitely say though, season 3 really good so far from what I've seen anyway. I think we stopped at like episode 13, I think.
おかけください。とどめる。期待以上の成果かと。
さすがだねリゼットさん。このまま決めるぞ。それ気をついてぞ。
Oh, it's funny. I rewatched like the ending cutscene from like the ending of Trails into Reverie a little bit. I did find it a little fascinating that it seemed like Ouroboros was caught off guard by like Marduk too. They really do raise a bunch of questions, like what the frick they even are.
やれやれまだ続くのか。
賑わってるわね。畳みかけるわ。
悪くない宝箱だな。
お茶会の準備をしましょうか。レン様。
ゆがて敵の群れだ。気をつけろ。ここだ。シャード展開。シャードブースト。そこだ。ゆがて。ざっとこんなもんだ。やるねスウィンさん。ゆがて。
賑わってるわね。
You know, it's really funny. There is a non-zero chance I will take a break in the middle of this to like maybe just do a simulated universe run in Star Rail just to get a good version of this mode for like 5 seconds, because that would be funny. Oh, Bill Toss, yes. Oh god, the NPCs in general in this game are so freaking good.
危険度 A 以上。皆様ご注意を。
And I say good version of this mode. I just don't have much to say. I'm just kind of here. And I will admit, as someone that likes Cold Steel a lot, I'm like, I'm not participating in that conversation. I feel like we definitely spent a lot of this stream complaining about Persona 2. I don't know. I'm trying to think. What else can I talk about? Which I never said it was. I do think it's good, but it's, you know, it's not my favorite thing in the world. It's good. And thus begins the eternal recurrence plan. The eternal recurrence plan is cyclical discourse. For example, Cold Steel 4 begins. Please don't. Okay, actually, everyone, are you ready for actually my favorite track in Naita? It is the final boss theme. We're just gonna do it. I'm gonna rip this off. Well, technically, there's a few. Without saying too much, Naita kind of does a Cold Steel 2 thing a little bit. So there's technically two of those, but we'll do this. Okay. No. Not yet. Time will come. Gotcha. This is not going to be a very eventful stream, I'm feeling. But, you know, I'm making progress regardless. I will admit, this is also a really cool final boss that accompanies this song. Like, it pretty much uses everything in Nayuta's gameplay on one boss fight. It's pretty cool. It's like a 4-phaser or something like that. Maybe if it was a 5-phaser. Yeah. Genma streams Daybreak 2, aka he secretly shills Nayuta for most of its red time. Yeah, but like, real talk, if I ever do a video on Nayuta, my opinion on it will be, it is not the greatest game in the world. In fact, I think whenever you see my tier list, you'll probably see that I have it sitting around Sky, because also, fundamentally, it is a completely different genre. Even, like, the way the storytelling is done is not, like, really like Trails. But I do really like its lore a lot, and I like the twists and the swerves and the way it, like, pays off at the end. And the music's really freaking good. And the gameplay's simple, but fun. That would be essentially my take on it. It will not be one of your favorite games in the Trails series. It may, in fact, be one of your least favorites, but it is a good game. And if it is connected to mainline, it is fun to speculate. But yeah, that is my actual honest review of the game. Like if I had to give a shorthand version. And also, if you like more retro, like, platformers, like, I think it's most often compared to, like I think Super Dare compared it to Brave Fencer Musashi, stuff like that. Like, if you like that kind of stuff, I think you'll have fun with it. Oh, Mega Man rabbit hole. Okay. Alright. My favorite series is the Zero series, but it will kick your butt. They are very difficult. And they're a little more about replayability and, like learning to speedrun the stage to a degree because they have, like, a ranking system in them and stuff like that. But, yeah, the X series is pretty accessible. Some of them vary in quality, but Mega Man X is a very popular game. I'm gonna not count the RPGs because I think most of you guys would probably enjoy the RPGs regardless, like the Battle Network Star Force games. At least on some level. Although they have, like, a lot of deck building elements. Yeah. I'm not sure whether or not I would recommend Zero as someone's starting ones. The stories are really freaking good. Like, out of the 2D games, I think the Zero games have the best stories. The ZX games are also really good. Through the grapevine, my friend may or may not be working on a review of Command Mission where he rants about it, so, watch that when he finishes it, I guess? I have not played it. I can tell you he doesn't like it. But yeah, okay. I would say try out Zero, but if Zero is kicking your butt too hard, I actually may suggest you pivot to Mega Man X1, which will probably still kick your butt, but it is the most commonly liked one, I think, out of the batch. And, if you play enough Mega Man games and you're feeling confident enough to try and play Zero again, then go for it. I will also say, the series gets better as it goes along. Zero 1 is definitely the worst one. It's not, I wouldn't call it bad, but it has first game syndrome. For sure. There's some unfair level design. It's made by Inti Creates, and it was, like, I think their first Mega Man game. So, like, there's a lot that they refine as the Zero games go along. Oh, and also Zero 1, okay. I'll go ahead and say this. I find a lot of fun in Zero without save assist, but, like, yeah, if, at the same time, though, Zero 2, though, is where I would mostly recommend without it. Because I feel Zero 1... Okay, this is if you like challenge. If you're someone that likes challenge, and you're okay slamming your head against a wall, and you get, like, a rewarding feeling from that, then Zero 2 onwards. Zero 1, it's messy. I wouldn't blame you. It basically just puts checkpoints in the stage and just gets rid of, like, the life requirement thing, which Zero 1 has a terrible life system, so yeah, that's a big fair enough. Although I will also add, though, the Zero series is a direct sequel to the X series, so, like, in lore, it does reference it a lot. And not, like, too much, but, funny enough, because I would never recommend someone do this ever for Trails or anything, but, if it comes down to it, There are like videos out there explaining like the lore, I guess.
いいデータが取れたかな。
さすがだわカトリ君任せてちょうだい私にお任せ
遅い。頼む。行くぞ。
Yeah. Well, I mean, okay. The bigger events like the Eurasia incident from X5 and stuff are like pretty important to Mega Man Zero. So like I would say that much.
やれ。まだ続くのか。
Okay. What am I missing? Is that there? It's not bad. Not bad. It's not bad. Oh, it's the scorpions. Okay.
注意するぞ。
I know. I meant that more in the sense that that's a counterpoint to the audio CD thing anyway. That was all I was saying. Because I would say that's more important than anything in those. I mean, like, I guess El Piso's backstory. It's probably like the main thing.
ドライブ開始。
好きにはさせないわ
ドライブ開始。 少しは成長できたかな。悪くない宝箱だな。
Yeah, I will also clarify though, for the most part, people don't play Mega Man for the story. Zero is one of the exceptions though. I think Zero and, I think to a lesser extent ZX, like, there's things I like about ZX, but that is definitely not, okay, I think it is presented pretty well. There's definitely like things that where ZX definitely retreads older ground in some places, but it does it better than the older games that did it, which is an interesting dichotomy, I guess. I mean, you should definitely, like, yeah. It's better than the X series.
ドライブ開始。
The classic games are funny because they're... Okay, notice I have not brought up the classic games. I'll say this. If you like a challenge, and you just are here to play a video game, and you're okay with, like, the bare minimum plot, then yeah. The classic games are very fun, pick up and play action platformers. Not really much to it. Just, you play game, you have fun. Or enrage a little bit. Also, just making this very clear, you will die a lot. You will get game overs. That's part of how the game works. The plus side is in most Mega Man games, when you get a game over, you can just retry. It'll just like spawn you at the start of the level. You don't. There's not a lot of title screen moments in this series. I see. What a way to start this encounter. See, it's really funny. I like 3 infinitely more than my other friends who play Mega Man. But, it is still towards the bottom of the classic games for me, but I respect it. I really do. It's good. I like they introduced the slide a lot. Like, that made level design so much more fun. I'll actually say, okay, again, if it's any caveat, I like it the most out of the first 3. Which, again, my 2 friends probably won't agree with me on that, but yeah. Okay, I'm gonna turn off this song. Let's go to... Oh, this one's fun. I wonder if you guys will catch a funny quirk of this one. Yeah. I may have to explain something about the way Falcom does their music with something that shows up in this song. That be the internet for you, Gundam. Okay. How are we doing on all this? Alright. God, I have to... one more round. You know, we were talking about... Mergaman. Actually, will I get copyright claim for playing Mega Man? I actually have no freaking idea. YouTube sucks. Anyway, as an aside, there's a motif in this song. So, for the record, Nayuta has some tracks by the person who made Third's music. And the big thing with that is that composer, I think, exclusively was at the company when they were making Ys Origins and Sky the Third. So they just had a giant collection of tracks he made, and most of them showed up in this game after the fact. So you just have this song that just has Masquerade of Lies. It's melody in the middle of it. I don't know if it's like a prototype version they had laying around. It's very quirky. I choose to interpret it as a fun little, totally intentional Easter egg for people who play mainline.
探索を開始します。
敵の群れだ。気をつけろ。悪くない宝箱だな。強敵だな。注意するぞ。悪くない宝箱だな。
お手並み拝見。
復帰したんだ。そこだ。気をついてぞ。
Do 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 do.
あら、宝箱みたいね。
出番だ。ざっとこんなもんだ。
スウィンさん、よき仕事ぶりかと。今よ、警戒しましょう。
続いてく。
好機よ。財確認。はっ、な。この機は逃しません。やっ。光以上に。
ゲット。
新しいエリア。慎重に進むわよ。
脅威どこ。警戒しよう。敵の群れだ。気をつけろ。トレジャーを感知したよ。
Okay, I am gonna be doing a detour after this, just to illustrate some fun quirks of a certain game. I've already said it earlier. You already know what's coming.
これで一区切りかと。
悪くない宝箱だな。 敵集団発見注意しないと強敵だな注意するぞ
Okay, we're changing back to the actual normal audio. Back to the slot machine. Yo, Spiral Veribos, nice. Oh, well, okay. Now that Metroid Dread exists, it's not great, but it's not like an insult to me. At one point, I really strongly disliked it because basically we went into a dark age because of it, but I don't know, now I got Dread and we're getting Metroid Prime later this year, so I mean, like, I don't know. The game itself, though, now that I've learned things about the circumstances of how it was made and what they were going for, all that kind of a jazz, I mostly view it as a misfire on the director's part. Like, he was going out of his comfort zone and made a lot of decisions that were not good. But man bounced back. He managed to get Dread made and everything, and Samus Returns was great too, so like, I'm happy that he didn't just give up, you know? He still made like Super Metroid and like all these other classics and stuff, so... Yeah. But yeah, the game itself, I don't know, that Samus's characterization is not great. It was also not helped in localization either. The gameplay is fine. Like, considering, like, the control scheme that they had to work with, they actually made a pretty good game out of what could have very easily been terrible. I think by far my least favorite thing about it is just quite simply that it's one of the first games I ever played with cred like forced walking. Like the bane of my existence in like modern gaming, you know? Yeah, I think a lot of the... Okay, again, that game also released in 2010s, which is just, like, the peak of outrage culture, too. I'm gonna be honest. So, like, I also feel very strongly, like, there just were a series of misfires. I know, for example, okay, like, Sakamoto made a lot of mistakes with that game. One of the ones in question... I don't know if I recognize this song. Okay, I recognize that part. I don't know if this is from last game or Night, or Night, Reverie. Might be Reverie. Anyway. Yeah, so... My brain right now. This is kind of turning my brain to mush a little bit, I'm gonna be real with you. Oh, iconic. Remake hype.
スウィン様良き仕事ぶりかと。
邪魔者は排除する。
This is the second time. This is okay. This is the boss fight of all time. That's for sure. Why does the fight start like this?
加減はいたしません。スウィン様。
狂気。出番だ。
やっ参ります。
Okay, several things have bugged out.
後期よ。
You see that? There's like a constant zero arts thing that is not going away.
残波駆動。
It's a lie. What is happening?
狂気。いつでも行ける。
ここです。やっ参ります。 拍手ステータスアップです。
まだまだ
I have encountered some very funny glitches
喜ぶ
today.
ことのもんじゃないさ。
Okay, we're going to take a break. A very small break. I'm gonna change the difficulty back. Yeah, we'll do that when we come back. So, log out of this real quick. Woo. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna stop that recording, and then I'm gonna do like I said. We're gonna have a simulated universe break. Okay, all right. I'm gonna show you guys the game I keep talking about. Watch it have an update that needs to download. That would be very funny. Oh, I just realized. I think I know how I'm gonna have to do this because I did not start this in admin mode. Very funny. Okay, give me a second. We'll just sign in and then. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. All right, so we're here. I'm just gonna be hanging out in the corner for a little bit. This will be very short. Okay, so. Anyway, we're gonna boot Star Rail. Good old Honkai Star Rail for like 5 seconds. So this game takes inspiration from Trails. I've mentioned this multiple times. I would even say inspiration from this game in a lot of places. So... First of all, though, I do want to actually take a very small detour. We're going to go to the funny, this game's equivalent of Eastern Quarter, because this part of the game also broke my game and my brain in the lore department. Shackling Prison. Let me go to the bottom floor of the... yeah, there we go. There's... the bird. Okay, I just want to show this off for a second. You remember those FIO segments? There's a lot of weird mini games like this that control pretty close. It's like a lot of weird little mini games you do to solve puzzles. I already did this, but you would like fly over to these, activate this, and then you'd go over to like another thing and activate that. So that's fun. This is technically in multiple games, but there's like other like weird little mini games. This has like the stealth thing too, where you like follow behind a dude and it plays pretty much exactly the same way. You know, so that's fun. Anyway, we're gonna return back. Right. Time for me to do Simulate a Universe for 5 seconds. Where's... oh. There we go. Okay, we'll do normal Simulate a Universe first, I think. Because that's the easiest one to do. Why is it not? Anyway. Oh god. Oh, it's doing tutorial things on me. 1 second. Okay. Anyway. Right, so Simulating Universe. This in principle works pretty similar to the Garden in a lot of ways. If I were to select like this, what's the boss fight again for this? Okay, the funny deer. Got it. We will nuke the frick out of that deer. So, we'll bring you and then you. Alright, my new team. And I think elation is the play here. Okay. So, here's the thing. You get these cards in this one when you enter a floor, and these cards like will, well, okay, in this case I'm choosing what to get first, so this will give me like a passive modifier. So after winning a battle, revives all down characters, so they got like a little roguelike thing going on here, and they have like an internal currency while you're running through the floors and stuff. So let's see. This increases basically the amount of currency you gain, but if it goes over a certain amount, then you will lose all your currency, so that's like a risk-reward thing. You gotta make sure you're spending it all the time. We'll do that. Okay, so, anyway. Also similar to the earlier Cold Steel games, you have like a meter you can like spend on things, except in this case, it is unique to each character, so you can give like little enhancements and stuff, so I do this. Which is kind of nice. Anyway. Whoops. Good old Steam mapping. That was me trying to hit the... I nuked the frick out of them with my team. Let's go. Anyway, you win a fight. And then what happened there is my character entered the fight and then immediately did a follow-up and deleted them. I just have an OP team. Don't worry about it. So these are just modifiers. That's all these do. So and you can basically choose cards that specifically work with the team you brought. So if you have like a team that has a lot of follow-up people, you could do stuff that like increases like follow-up damage and stuff like that. The cards you get are a bit random, although they do skew them a little bit in your favor. And then this has like the turn interrupt thing, like Trails does. So anyway, so the reason I bring this up is I really like this mode. Just because the roguelike stuff keeps it pretty engaging and it's fun to run through. And by the end, if you get, like, a really good selection of cards, you feel insane by the time you get to the last floor. He was only... He's only 15 and played the piano. No. I'm not sure I get that joke, actually. Okay, so that one is when they do a follow-up attack, they restore HP. So... Okay. I just did the... Man, the one thing that sucks about playing this is you get muscle memory mixed up. Yeah, no. So, like I said, there's the turn order on the left side. And if I were to do a basic attack here... So, her turn is up. Well, okay, I was going to interrupt immediately afterwards, but you can do that. Again, I just have a broken team. They're a bit strong. We'll see it more when we get to the boss fight. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, there's also like a thing, there's like a meter on the right. Also, like classic Trails, you notice it says 1, 2, 3, 4. So if you play this with mouse keyboard, essentially it just, you press the key and it does it, like with the older Sky games and stuff. So, anyway though, we'll go ahead and do this one. Oop. Okay. Alright, she does her follow-up, and now I do my ult. Okay. Anyway. And also one thing about her ultimate is, it powers up her next attack. So, it's fun. I just saw my light flicker. I don't know if you guys saw that. I hope I have internet. Actually, no I don't. I do not have Sparkle, no. Okay, we're at like a mini boss here, so I wonder how much I'll be nuking this dude. Okay. Okay. We'll just do a little shield on everyone. And then I can use his ultimate, interrupt. Anyway, a lot of these characters have unique things. I would be here all day if I stopped to explain everything. I will say that much. So, ooh, that would be a very good one. Okay. Anyway, you could bring in another character. Oh yeah, also you go into these, you're only carrying 4 characters and stuff if you want to bring someone in from the back. This would also be a fun way to do this, where like you start off the Garden floors with only a certain number of characters and then you get to select someone else to bring in. That'd be like a good way to just kind of have to calculate it a bit, and then by the end you're feeling pretty strong. That'd be something. But okay. Anyway, as you can see, I have a lot of characters. Right. Yeah, this is not even the wacky simulated universe. There's like another one that came out recent. It's just called Divergent Universe. It's pretty fun, but it is a little bit crazier in terms of like the comboing you can do. And also, these environments are asset reuse. It is just using environments from the rest of the game. But it weirdly enough adds to the variety. Okay, we'll do after follow-up, we'll recover skill point, and but I will add, I feel like they could have potentially taken this idea from, because again, they have said in interviews for sure that they are Trails fans, the people who made this. Funny enough, the guy who is like the producer for this game said that like on Chinese social media he's had like a TO profile picture for forever, basically. Do with that what you will, but yeah. This. Also, you can choose different routes there, as you saw, but some of them give you like a door here, and then this one will ask you like a question if I skim through the flavor text, because there's a lot of it. Essentially, you get to either fight one boss, another boss, or you can fight both bosses and get both rewards, which is what I'm about to do. So, you get like a risk reward, and if you like lose it, then you get sent back or whatever. Okay. It'd be very funny if someone popped in and you're like, what the heck? What game is this? Man, Trails Through Daybreak's looking weird. I guess I could, it's the future. This is the Orid arc. Oh, so true. This is very Marduk looking. Marduk just takes us to space. I mean, probably at this rate, right? Interesting. I don't think I'll be in that situation, though. So, I kind of have a wombo combo team. Just to clarify, the general idea is this character right here, her ultimate meter, her S-Craft, basically, it fills up when other characters do follow-ups, which are based under different conditions. So, anyway, this character does, which is basically... I'm not going to go into that. This character basically does a follow-up when any enemy's HP goes under half. If there is a fight where multiple enemies continue to spawn, she is insane. So that's fun. Then there's this character. So when a shield is broken, this has a shield break like Cold Steel 3. When a shield is broken, it fills up her meter, and then she'll do a follow-up. And any attack by these two will fill up her ultimate. And also, like, she will do super duper damage to enemies that, like, have been hit, like, the most. Anyway. And then this guy is the most busted character in the game. He just gives you shields Think of it like Reset on steroids. Okay. Says her follow-up. Okay. And another follow-up from her. And there went her under half HP follow-up. Okay. So. Whoops. Okay. So, I think we're coming up to the boss fight soon. Like the big boss at the end. Okay. And I don't know, I'll just select her. I'm just still gonna be sticking with these four. We'll get 2 more cards. Okay. Or it's upgrading them, sorry, my bad. Oh yeah, I can also upgrade the cards you get so that they give you more modifiers. I think I also could be forgetting how long these actually can go on for compared to the ones in, like, Daybreak 2. This is a lot more fun, though. Okay. Also, that enemy cut down our max HP, so that's fun. But yeah, no, Star Rail is a, like, here's the thing. I don't play gacha games, like, really, like, at all. Like, the only one I played before this was, like, Fire Emblem Heroes. Don't recommend it. So, like, I'll say there are crappy parts of this game. Okay, I go into that in my, like, New Year's video, funny enough. But, yeah, it's really good. There's also one arc in this that has a really cool premise. I'm trying to think of the best way to describe this one without going into lore, because that's a whole other discussion. So we do space travel, right? This is set in space. There's a planet you can go to that has a space hotel with a dream world. Like a collective dream world thing. I guess think of it like Dream VR chat or something. Anyway, so that's a whole setting. And it had probably one of my favorite plots in fiction in a long freaking time. A gacha game. It's a lot of fun. The Penacony arc is really good. Granted, it is the 3rd arc in the game. And the 2nd arc can be kind of rough, but I think the plot is also really good in this game in general. Love to see it.
好奇心の答えはないんだから逃がさないわひらでごま崩れちゃえ
Okay. Oh, also, if you keep collecting cards of a certain type, it will level up, like, your path or whatever, which will help you out. Anyway, we're about to fight the boss now. Okay, I'll level up this one, and then... Okay, I don't have that much more left to spend on this. Okay, that should work. Here we go. Get ready for this. This is going to be fun.
燃やし尽くせパーツアップグレード
運試しと行こう
Alright. I would say the first... Okay, when I say the second one is rough, actually I think the first one is a really strong start. I think friends of mine who have played Genshin before, for example, have said that the first arc in this is a lot stronger than Genshin. It's just like a little less creative than what comes later, if that makes any sense. Like, actually, I would say the second arc may have a problem with being maybe too creative. I'm joking when I say that, but like, it has a lot of lore that it basically can't naturally communicate most of in the plot. And so that's where the second arc struggles. If you are the type to take the time to read all the lore, you'll probably be fine, it seems. And a lot of it is available. And there's a lot of deep lore, for the record. Like... Yeah. Anyway, this is a really funny thing about this boss. We're in the phase where it's going to start charging up a death laser. I don't know if it will get there. I guess we'll find out. It didn't even get to the death laser. This is the first time I've run this boss with this team. This is insane. Oh my god. Amazing. Okay. Yeah, we got all the rewards for like half of them for that. So, yeah, you just basically do 2 runs a week, and then you get everything here, and then you get like stuff to spend on stuff. So, there you go. That be the simulated universe in a nutshell. There is a spicier version, but I will not go into that with you right now. But yeah, no, there is in fact a lot of lore. Again, I'm not gonna go into all of it, but as you can see, there's like hundreds of entries between enemy creatures and 33 factions. There's basically gods in this universe. 62 characters. You know, 32 terms. Yeah, so there's a lot you could read up on. Not even mentioning this has like 1 billion books that are being written all the time that are randomly dropped. There's like 50 for this area, 97 for that area, 97 for that, 90 for that. Like, they put so much writing effort into this game. that it makes Trails look sane in comparison. So yeah. Anyway, I guess here is your own guys Star Rail ad. Sponsor me. Anyway, we're gonna transition over. Whoops. There. We're gonna go back to face cam. Nothing for Grace. Okay. Going back to Daybreak 2. Anyway, I don't know how much of that communicated whether it was better or not than what the Garden does, but if I had to translate any of these ideas into Trails terms, if like you got like cards or something that buff the power of like shields or something, that'd probably be like the closest adjacent thing. Maybe. Anyway, stream. Here we go. Love that one. Okay.
さあ始めるとしましょうか。
That music sounds pretty. Okay, I want to give one other piece of clarification, because it probably will happen. If anyone watches this stream and tries out Star Rail, the intro of the game is a lot. They basically drop you into this space station, and there's a lot of terms that are being said by a lot of characters you don't understand what those mean yet. You will understand from playing the game. I have practically never read the lore, like, ever. You will reach that point. But it's a lot. That said, once you exit the space station, which is like within like the first few hours of the game, and arrive on the first planet, that one is a lot more like rudimentary in concept. So a lot of the lore I'm talking about will be not super important to that one. Yeah, it's that second arc though. Because there's like, it's basically the best way I would describe the second arc, okay? It's like a federation of like Space China, I guess, but they're on these separate space stations. So there's like 6 of them, I think. And there's like 3 different like races that all live there on like each of these different space stations. You only visit the one though. The space station in question though is like, you know, for a lot of people to live on, so it kind of just looks like Space China. But anyway, so there's like a lot of factions, and a lot of those races have their own individual lore and like mechanics, and there's like political intrigue because there's like different factions that are kind of trying to get one-ups on each other, and then there's not even mentioning the larger villains. And yeah, it's yeah.
この機は逃しません。戦闘終了。お疲れ様でした。
助かった。リセット。気をつけろ。いいもん見つけたな。
I don't see a partner to that fear.
悪くない宝箱だな。
Oh. Yeah, I know there's a 4th arc that's going on right now that I have not tried. I don't have any opinion on that currently because I'm still a little bit behind. There's also like some other smaller episodes they do while they're like working on like the larger updates, you know? I still have some of those to go through alongside like older ones that are not as required. It's a little confusing because the way they handled a lot of the optional events in Star Rail are, there's a timeline order to them, so they like introduced in like the side quest menu like a timeline to view if you're wanting to do everything in order. You can do anything anytime, you just have to have the awareness that, you know, you may be hopping back in time for some of them. Yeah. Not literally, of course. Although, who knows? Maybe there will be an arc in Star Rail with time travel, you know, that'd be pretty wacky. I would not be surprised at all. I'm sure that wouldn't get insane in the slightest. I saw there was like a day-night gimmick or something they were doing there. I don't know what that's about.
ない手応えだ。
スウィン様、良き仕事
強
ぶりかと。
敵だな。注意するぞ。続いてくれ。
お願いします。この機は逃しません。やあ、後期よ。決めなさい、スウィン君。加減はいたしません。好きにはさせないわ。スウィン様、
頼む。続いてくれ。
Oh my gosh.
私に
The
任せ
timing on this.
とっておきだぜ。その身に刻みや。やっ、参ります。
I may off screen actually make better builds again, because I did not do that in between last time, even though I had plenty of opportunity to be honest. It's fine. Oh? Oh man, I played. Yeah, Yumiya came out, right?
皆様ご注意を。
I did play like a Atelier game. It was funny enough Lulua, which was like the fourth game in those Arlen games. But yeah, I did play that before. Funny enough, had a similar turn order system to Trails. It was before I played Trails though. Just to clarify. But yeah, and then I tried Ryza afterwards, and I'm like, oh. It's ATB. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. I thought for a moment it actually came out already. I know Rise is really popular though. I just haven't played too much of it.
あら、戦局万来ですね。
I just really liked Lulua's combat, and I was like, oh no. My thought was Final Fantasy 13, except I guess without the auto battle, which is probably better. I don't know. It was kind of hard for me to like understand what was happening from the very little I played. Who knows? Maybe if I played a bit more of a Ryza, I'd get more into it. I do know that one is like the most popular Atelier series now, for no particular reason. Dedicated devs, I don't know what to tell you.
お宝発見ね
At least it's not as bad as Mega Man was in like the mid 2000s, I guess, right? Where you had like 2 or 3 different Mega Man series running concurrently and they all were getting like yearly releases pretty much.
木を見てかけるわよ
One of said series running concurrently being actual RPGs, albeit like shorter RPGs than what we're used to, but like I think 5 to 10 hour games or something. They're probably 10 hours actually. A few of them. I think Battle Network 4, if you only play it once, which you would be missing out on a lot of content, would be like 5 hours. But a lot of people don't like that one, so you know.
チャンスよ
Maybe not 5 hours. It's short, but
ここが攻め時か食らいなさい参ります
I'm probably way off.
強気に行きなさい
Definitely having one of those brain be shutting down days. I wonder why. Oh yeah, did you know there was a vocal version of this? I was listening to the Super Ultimate arrangements of these the other day.
うるさいオーディエンスね
Blue Reflection is really funny because that is a game that does not look like my thing per se, but I really like the music in it. Like, that is a game that I have not played myself, watched my friend play, and if I ever need some nice lo-fi beats and hype boss themes, that is a soundtrack I go to. Real good stuff.
チャンスよリゼットさん任せ
So basically the perfect study music. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of that come this next month.
いつでも行ける
この木は逃しませんもらったわ 期待以上の成果かとお見事ねリゼットさん皆様ご注意を新しいエリアね油断禁物よ
敵の群れだ気をつけろ
危険度 A 以上皆様ご注意を
Hey guys, this is me just asking randomly out of the blue. I don't This is literally me just getting a random idea. It's also a conversation topic, right? This is not a confirmation at all. Far from it. This is me asking. So obviously, I think I want to make my reviews for a little while, just for the sake of ease, focused on like trails and all that kind of a thing. This probably won't happen, but like, I guess if I streamed some other games maybe you guys would like to get my opinions on or something like that, that could be something I could consider doing. I'm not sure on that though. RPGs be long. And I could probably spend that time getting the Trails ones done. This is a never-ending saga for sure. Like, I think RPG-wise, there is a good chance, at least on my own time, more than likely going to be on my own time, that I will either play Xenoblade 2 or P5 sometime this year. We'll see, though. I have no idea when. I have been playing one Persona game a year though so far, so, and I only got one of those left. But also, there's not that many Xenoblade games, and I've not played Xenoblade 2. I appreciate it. I mean, my big thing is, I have a feeling in the summer, depending on how things go, well, also I'm going to be busy in the spring too, but how things go, I don't know how much free time I'm going to be able to dedicate to all this. I've technically been doing YouTube for like a long time, but I would not say I've ever been successful enough that if it came down to it, it would earn me anything worth doing it full time, you know? Although I kind of do it anyway in recent years because it's just been something I've been passionate about. Well, not really full time, but a lot of my time. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think comments like what you just said, Gundam, I really appreciate those, because, like, yeah. While I definitely will, like, disagree with people in a lot of ways, I know a lot of people get enjoyment out of these vids, so, like, I feel a lot of these are for, those vids are for you guys as much as they are for me. Like, I love making them. Well, aside from the editing process, about halfway through the editing process, I want death. Because it can be very tedious. But when the videos are finished, I tend to be very proud of them, and I really like seeing everyone's reactions to them and everything. And the streams and stuff have been really fun. This has been a really fun game. I feel, this is a contender with, like, Reverie for me. Like, when I was streaming that was, like, the most fun streaming experience I've ever had. So, like, this is up there, too. I think I've gotten a lot more viewers, I think, since those days, it feels like. I'd have to, like, double check. I say those days as if it was even that long ago. Well, I guess it has been a little. It's been a couple years, which is horrifying to think about. But, I don't know. I mean, you became a 5-star character, Gundam. That's a win. Not for Cam, though. Definitely not for him. Oh no, it's a bad enemy. I just need to figure out where that last enemy type is. Oh, is it you? Oh yeah, I guess I can talk about this. Hatter Matter's voice. Not what I expected in Japanese. Funny enough, the English voice is a lot closer to what I expected. Like, I go over here and... Like, oh, okay. Second, let me... With the old beep boops, yeah. Okay.
油断しないで。
Alright, well, we do not have the Grendel for this, so...
お茶にこの木は逃しません。
このまま押すぞ。
Whatever.
強気に行きなさい。
正気。
Okay. Okay.
遅い。捉えた。
チャンスよ。強気に行きなさい。
このまま押すぞ。させるか。正気。出番だ。
残暑不動。
させるか。
チャンスよ。強気に行きなさい。また僕に任せて。 させません。ドライブ。こっちの番よ。
Whale gaming.
いつでもいい。遅い。
This is definitely cheesy gameplay, but also at this stage it's like, yeah. You are a recolor of a previous boss fight. I don't know what I got to prove
チャ
here.
ンスだ。あとは頼んだよ。
主役の出番ね。ここが攻め時かと。はっ、やっ、追撃よ。
正気。あとは任せた。僕に任せて。
強気に行きなさい。
それ。
後期よ。バトルバトル。ダブルバスター。
Little bastard cannon.
負けないんだから。強気に行きなさい。カタル
Are you
君。
kidding me?
続いて。
Are you kidding me, Judith? Come on. Okay.
ドライブ開始。
させない。はあ。後期よ。ミッション開始といきましょう。覚悟はいい。
Still love that
酔い
mask.
しれなさい。グリ
You
ム
know, it's all fun and games until in the middle of a fight, that thing glitches out again. We're stuck with half transformed Judith again.
させない。
Imagine that as a mechanic.
加減はいたしません。あとはお任せください。
I mean, I don't think it would actually affect much.
回復
It's so funny. I feel Judith's transformation doesn't feel like it affects much. I might be wrong though. It is fun though. God. Like, I guess it adds like magic damage to her attacks, right? Which I guess if you build up her magic stat, that's... Is that like any extra damage? I don't know, whatever. Let her believe she's a protagonist of her show. You know, it not actually helping much, I feel really adds to it. Let's be real here. Oh god, not again. Why? Why does this glitch out sometimes? Oh, thank god. Okay. This game. Whale. Oh, well. So much for those buffs. Oh, most likely. Almost definitely next game. It will be very funny. Very, very funny.
振り振りパーン。ひざまずきなさい。後期です。出力最大だよ。ここが攻め時かと。一気にリゼットさん。フルブースト。続いてください。この機は逃しません。モンストレベル好きにはさせません。出力最大だよ。炎よ我らにリブレーサー。やっそれ。後期です。アニャスさん。ドライブ開始。好きにはさせないわ。
Do I have an S tablet? Yes, I
慎
do.
重に参りましょう。やっ助かりました。それ。敵は取ります。ターゲット捕捉。逃がしません。チャンスです。ブーストゲージ。この機は逃しません。モンストレベル最大です。やあ後期よ。頑張ってください。炎よレイさん。慎重に参りましょう。やっ参ります。敵は取ります。一気に行きます。レイさん。
What a long fight.
残価不動。それリゼットさん。コバルトさせません。やっ好きにはさせません。出力最大だよ。この機は逃しません。後期よ。私の攻撃受け止めてちょうだいね。そのまま眠りなさい。グランレスラダンデス。
Nice.
チャンスです。
Okay.
強気に行きなさい。癒しはなせなさい。やあ
Okay.
託します主役の出番ね。やっさせません。加減はいたしません。あチャンスです。ドライブを開始します。負けません。ドライブを開始します。
you to finish. No? Oh my god.
準備はできたわ。この調子で行きましょう。頼んだわ。任せろや。今です。続けトレーニング。これで決めます。
Come on, reset.
やー。終わりです。レディエンス進化。各種ステータスアップです。
まあ喜ぶほどのもんじゃないさ。
Okay. So, 16 floors, right? That's how many we got? Man. Okay. It's been 5 hours of this. God dang, okay. Making progress. Fun. Alright. Lapis break. Lapis, serenade us with the noises. Let me just hit pause there. I just noticed I got Onyx Steel. You have so many tokens. You know, hey, maybe at the end of this, we'll get Gundam, you know? We'll get a membership, you know? Gotcha roll? Maybe. Pretty wacky. Sure have a lot of skill stones. Question is anyone getting maxed out is the big question. Probably not, no. But alright. Let's see. Man, okay. We're getting there, though. Might happen by the end of this post game, maybe. For at least a few, like a good chunk of them. Maybe. Okay, no. Some of them have quite a ways to go, and a lot to level up. Bold statement on my end, I know. Swin! We have our first! Let's go! Oh, amazing. Oh god, yeah, they still have a ways to go. The fact Kincaid is like the closest outside of Swin is actually kind of crazy. Oh? That would have been fun if both of them did. Okay. Alright. Very good amount. Oh, Lord. Okay. So here's what I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna, let's tag in Van real quick. Everyone's leveling up fast, though. God dang, okay. We're gonna unlock floor 15. And then, I may... Well, we're gonna unlock floor 16. Okay? We're gonna go up to that point. And then after I unlock floor 16, I'm gonna stop. I may go for the other stars for 14 and 15 on my own time. And then we'll do 16 and, like, whatever remaining stars, I think, next time. And whatever extra time we have afterwards, if there is any. It depends on what happens. I have no idea. We'll figure it out. We have a lot. Oh, okay. You still. So many characters. Yeah. Okay. So just gotta run through 2 more floors. That's all. That's all we're doing. She's so quirky.
調査の方も頼んだで。
Alright. Oh, also, actually, item shop.
必要なもんがあったら言うてや。
Let's do fees. Yeah. I want Fee to do things. Okay. And then, Aaron.
毎度あり。
Okay.
もん揃えとるで。
And again, I think I have one of, like, everything.
毎度あり。
I'll wait until the last minute to start, like, I don't know,
もん揃えとるで。
figuring out what to do with some of those. Look at all that cash.
おおきに。調査の方も頼んだで。歓迎すんで。ゆっくりしてってな。
Alright, real quick. Virtual simulator, ocean. You guys know the deal. I wish this was snappier. Again, I think this part of the game, I think this was maybe intentional, this whole, like, fishing spot thing. Just because of this part of the game, considering you can, like, go here from the, like, outside, quote-unquote. You know what would have been nice is if they let us roam Edith during this part while doing that. Like, I know technically the
サポートは任せとき。応援しとるで。
like the post game for Reverie didn't let us do anything like that either, but like I don't see why you couldn't. You could just have it be a day that ends when we finish doing this or something. I don't know. I'm not too caught up on the believability thing myself. Dude, this Thundering Kick, I swear it should have so much more range, man. I think if anything, I'm looking forward to fun theorizing stuff. Okay, a tournament arc is not too far removed from some cred that we've seen. Actually, I've seen little tournament arcs. There was FCs in the Door, or Daydream, in Reverie. What about? I mean, I'll say this, this post game is a bit shorter than last game, or Reveries, I mean. This feeling, anyway. Reverie had, like, I think I had 2 or 3 streams of the post game in that. But some of it was also, like, it had Daydream, so it was kind of better. Good old Harwood.
こちらの番だ。はい。
Also, yeah, that is fair. It was at least adjacent to one, yeah.
こんなもんだろ。
And then we had the Nemeth Island Gauntlet.
精進あるのみだ。
レベルアップヒューンお宝お宝ヒューンお宝お宝
お、宝箱だな。
新エリア探索を開始しよう
Yeah, it's nice to hear classic P. It's still crazy that they're going to be recasting the Japanese cast for the Sky remake. I mean, I was thinking of playing a dub anyway because, like, I played with the Evo voices before. So, like, yeah. Again, I really do think I am going to be streaming the Sky remake. Definitely will be a lot of fun. I do think, again, the ground rule for that will have to be, though, that we do not talk about later games. Like, I have, like, a few friends that have played those, and they're probably gonna want to watch the streams. So just everyone, you know, I think that won't be too hard, all things considered. But yeah. Yeah, that was just not great.
行くよ行こっか
I do know they did recast. Apparently, for this game, they recast Kilika, allegedly. I wonder if it is a budgeting thing.
どうしようやっちゃってみーちゃん全力で行く
Either way, man.
敵の群れか。
強敵だね警戒してこ
Yeah. Who knows though? Maybe they'll have like a random teaser with them or something. It wouldn't surprise me in the slightest if they just made a new teaser than what they had at the end of the original game, where they just had all that concept art. I can see that happening.
よし、これで一区切りってとこだろう。
お宝お宝
見つけたな。
Yeah, I do not know. Oh, crud. I kind of forgot that I had to defeat some enemies.
行こっか。ナディア、ここだよ。
This kick is so bad.
バックライド。
ナディア、力が湧いてきた。全力で行くよ。
ガンガン行くぞ。終わりだ。頼む、クラウセル。
スタンス。ナディア、ここだよ。続いて。
チャンスだ。続け。
Well, it's weird because, like, there was already a good amount of foreshadowing for future games.
敵の群れだ。
I'm sure it'll be mostly small stuff. Anything other than small stuff would be very forced and weird and bad, probably.
お宝お宝。
Yeah, I could see throwaway comments like that. They'll probably make one thing clear, because I guess in the Evo version, they, I guess seemed to imply that lady that talked to Kevin might have been, like, at the very start. That said she had, like, a husband or whatever. Might have been Vita, I think. So I'm sure they'll probably keep things like that.
お宝お宝。
I did talk to my friend Studios about this before. There's an Easter egg in the Evo version of Sky Third. So very funny about Sky Third, right? So in the Evo version, if you play it on Nightmare Mode on New Game Plus, I think, in Japan or something like that, or as the Arena. Anyway, on New Game Plus, the last round of the Arena door, they actually added Aryan Road as one of the bosses that shows up there. I wonder if they'll keep that for New Game Plus. Yeah, it was a triple match of Cassius, Luve, and Aryan Road together.
あるのみだ。
売れてやがん
レベルア
な。
ップ速攻で行こう。
チャンスだ。強敵だな。気をつけて。
敵集団注意して。
へえ、まだまだ先がありそうだな。
Already fought those guys.
お、宝箱だな。
標的か。心してかかるぞ。相手になるぜ。
チャンスだ。一気に決めるぞ。
続いて
気合いだ。行けナディア。
ザイバ駆動。
おまけだ。
えいナディア。力が湧いてきた。ここだよ。シールドでかい。じゃーん。えい頼んだよパンさん。させないよ。
覚悟はいいな。あとは任せた。
戦士登場だ。決めろ。
力が湧いてきた。全力で行くよ。行く。
上等だ。いつでもいける。させるかよ。言い切っ
させないよ。
た。返り討ちだ。決めろ。続け。練り物を見せろ。
続いて
Okay.
パン。
続け。
回復しないとやばいかも。いつでも行け。続いて
1 second. Okay. Yeah, that would do it.
やったか。
まだまだいけそうだね。
当然。
There
レ
we
ベル
go.
アップ
That was it.
だね。敵集団注意して。
お、宝箱だ。
ここだよ。
チャンスだ。
such a cool move. I love the way they animated Fee in these games. How many of these guys do we need to kill? Finally. Mission complete だね。Okay, here we go. Oh, it's this thing. Okay, yeah, I remember this showed up and like I don't think I forget if they commented on it. D Bestia 2. The heck was that about when this showed up? Unless this was in the last game and like I forgot about it or something. Which is possible. So cool looking. I've realized the kind of team I have brought. I'm not sure this was my best play. Are you kidding me? I love Deathblow. I somehow keep forgetting to do anything about that. It's okay.
ない。
悪いな。
Ah!
力が湧いてきた。これで決めアクセル。アイス、スバイ、トライ。
This fight is looking like an experience. Okay. Real quick. Real quick. Real quick. Real quick. We need reset. We need reset because we need to DPS this, and this guy's being that guy. You know what I mean. You know what I'm saying. I'm gonna load my autosave, okay, which is probably right nearby. Okay. Okay. Just do that just so he gets EXP. Okay. Oh, I need to kill more monsters again? Ugh. Fine. The yeah, some of these bosses are on the tankier side, which definitely is a thing, that's for sure.
強そうだよ。戦うの？
Okay, just in case we get a actual cutscene after this. Which I don't think we will, but... Yeah. It's the only costume he's got. Okay, let me pull it open.
厄介そう。片付けるよ。
Oh. Oh, well. Yeah, no, I really like the game. Act 3 is it's got a lot going on, but the more I think on it, I think the more I like it. There's just things I don't like about it in execution, I guess. But it's a really good game. Like, in general, I think I personally like this more than Daybreak 1. It's a fun game. And everyone who said this is like the worst game in the series, I don't know what to tell you. I don't agree with people. Like, it's probably one of the most fun games in the series. Maybe not like the most fun, but it's like good. Like, honestly, there's so many good games. I'm glad this one is, again, it's just good. Just good. I think the only thing I can concretely say is that if you really struggle with time travel plots, this may not work for you, because I will admit this has a lot going on. If you enjoy like crazy twisty time travel plots, then this is probably for you. Yeah. Okay, to be fair, the Reddit is wrong about everything. Like, everything. Everything. Like, I'm gonna have a whole lot to say. Alright, this kind of ties into a little bit of how things were going earlier in the stream. I am gonna have to put a whole lot of effort into, particularly my Cold Steel 4 video, to kind of illustrate what is actually going on with that game's plot regarding its like themes and all this other stuff, because I kind of feel just but it's not even just that. It's like this game and like 4, I'm just like, this is probably, in my opinion, I feel that those are the two games that are the most slandered feeling so far. Like, even with all 4's issues. Which it does have a good amount. I'm not gonna deny that. A good amount of them have been around since 3rd. Or, not since 3rd. A good amount have been around since at least Azure. One of them has been around since 3rd. And it's like, it gets unique blast for it, which is interesting. But yes, anyway, back to this game. Yeah, I don't see how they could have that take. Also, useless? The frick do you mean useless? Okay. The frick does that even mean? Like, I mean, okay, I did make the unfortunate mistake of looking at, like, a few Steam reviews yesterday, and like the only thing I could have is if they had the terrible take of, oh, there's a bunch of endings where he just dies, therefore he must be incompetent, despite us beating these people before, and I'm like, this is... I don't want to touch that. I just disagree. I disagree. Based. Based. I don't know, my other friends who are playing through the games right now, I mean, they're partially memeing. Okay. If anyone here doesn't like Cold Steel 2, you are valid, okay? Alright? I'm more referring to the people that dislike it for not great reason. Well, I don't know. I just disagree. I will say, I'll phrase it in a way that is nicer. If you dislike Cold Steel 2, we will probably never agree on anything. Because a lot of the people who call Cold Steel 2 filler are like the exact type of Trails fan I'm like, I don't think you know what that word means. I
コバルトカーテン展開。
チャンスだ。容赦はしねえ。崩れた。頼む。クラウゼル。ガンガン行くぞ。
続いて。
了解だ。終わりだ。
頼んだ。バーロ
遊びは終わりだ。決まってけよ。頼んだぜ。
ー。了解です。
I mean, I think I addressed that in my video, I think. A little bit. I think the big thing, okay. I'll go into that point because I think it was a very minor thing I said very quickly in my video, because I understand there was a lot of disappointment about that. And I guess I'll clarify what I think was the deal. So, I guess here's the big thing. I think a lot of people were hoping that, like, I guess Reen and friends would be, like, on the front lines, or like, picking, like, or making a new, like, army that would just be fighting both sides. But I guess, like, the big thing is, the Imperial army wasn't really giving them much reason to, like, fight. Like, how do I put this? The one big thing in general, which is, like, kind of a big, like, conflict point, is that it is... And when I say this, I do want to say that I feel Cold Steel still does handle this with some level of nuance compared to most fiction that handle this topic. But the idea of, like, nobles in fiction are based on nobles in real life. It's like a system that just kind of enables a lot of really bad power, like manipulation, and, like, also by design enables, like, superiority complexes and, like, all sorts of not great things from, like, people from, like, a mental standpoint. And so, again, like, I feel like Duke Cayenne as a character represented everything wrong with that. As an Englishman, I disagree. I see. But what I mean that is, like, you still have, like, characters like Patrick or whatever that, like, learn from things and, like, they do grow and, like, yeah, but... Okay. Um,
ガンガン行くぞ。
I will say there are certain things regarding these Cold Steel games that I feel like I just kind of have to leave it for my video eventually, because it just kind of comes down to a lot of things I disagree with people on. I'm just gonna be, how do I put this, a bit crowded out. We'll put it that way. Like, but, yeah. Anyway.
燃えるね。
I'll say what a lot of people wanted from Cold Steel flies directly in the face of the themes and message I think the Cold Steel games were trying to go for. Is all I'm saying.
この機は逃しません。 ドライブ開始。
It's just what it is, I guess.
交代だ。
行こっか。行くよ。やあ。
見切った。借りは返すぜ。
I mean, it's also a series that up to that point has... You could have counted in the 5 games building up to it, on one hand, the number of important characters that have died.
真剣に参りましょう。
Actually, I think the numbers, like... that aren't villains are, like, 2
思いっきり。
tops? Maybe 2, 3, something? That aren't flashback people. That's all I'll say. I Maybe it's trying to tell a message about self-sacrifice being bad? And the death leaves like sad people behind. I don't know.
加減はいたしません。静菜様。
こちらの番だ。
思いっきり行きなよ。 この機は逃しません。 もっと手当てしておこうかな。合わせてリゼット。 思いっきり行きなよ。 力が湧いてきた。ミラージュ。こっちのものね。フルブースト。決めなさい。パン。お願いします。
It's okay. It's just one of those things I've just kind of accepted. If I ever make a video, I am probably wasting my time explaining any of it. Why I think I don't mind it, or even don't think it's bad. Well, it's like I almost have to phrase it like I don't mind it, because then I get like a 5-page essay. I imagine. I don't know. It's like out of all those games, that's the one I expect to get the most 5-page essays. of just being like, well, no, here's actually why this is bad. Which I know, fair enough. It's just, I'm just tired of discourse. Like, almost all... I need to just vent this slightly for a second. Almost all of my history with that game has been tied with, like, either just... either basically not being able to talk to other people about it in the moment because I'm hiding spoilers, or in other situations, it evolving into fear of them playing it, and then having to be like, okay, another person who thinks the game I liked is bad. Good. It's not a fun feeling. I'll say that much. That's what it is. But anyway, that was just me venting about this whole fandom thing for a second. Anyway, look forward to that video, I guess. Oh my god, stop, please. Oh, I'm already like there, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm definitely there. I don't talk on there too much lately. Like, I mean, I'm like friends with a bunch of like artists and stuff on there. A lot of them carried over from Twitter, though. Hey. Have I seen you before, Soul? Because you mentioned the art thing? Huh. Okay. Well, nice. Oh god, that was floor 14. I thought I was on 15 for some reason. Oh my god. Oh, the ride never ends. Okay, I think I'm definitely getting the burnout now. It's kicking in. Oh, some of that comment just now was that burnout too. Ugh. Why are you doing? Alright. Oh. What are you doing? Start. Shh. We didn't discuss this enough. Also, you had plenty of time to stop me, man. Okay. Well. Oh. Let's see, real quick. Yo! I like your, rented van. That's good. Hey. Okay. Well, yeah, so I will be doing... God. I don't mind the garden on paper. This is a lot. This is a lot. Okay. I will have to come back to this. Oh. Also, that is fair. That is fair, Gundam. Okay. I'm gonna, like, hit stop on this recording. Yeah. Right. Okay. I guess a question for everyone. How long do you think it'll be next time for me to get through everything? Well, I can... Okay. I think I can power through one more floor. Because 16 is the one that's going to trigger cutscenes, right? I imagine, right? Surely. Okay. So. We're gonna do one more floor. Send me your energy, everyone. Alright, we're going back to, like... God, what music do I want to do this time? I already did Nayuta. We got this. This is gonna carry us through. Okay. Okay. Is there an extended version? Oh, for the normal version. All right, we'll do that then. This has been, by the way, like, my favorite track from, like, Daybreak 1 by far. I have listened to this so goddamn much. It reminds me of, like, Bloody Tears from Castlevania, funny enough. I'm surprised that, well, I guess, like, given the way a lot of those tracks are, actually, I probably shouldn't be too surprised, but, I did avoid the Super Ultimate until I finished, like, the final boss last time. Because, I genuinely thought some of those tracks were going to show up in this game. And I guess not. Oh, I forgot to recharge my craft points. Okay. Huh? Oh, was it like in the Trails memes or something? Oh, from my friend. Okay. That's really funny. Oh, wait. I see. Okay, I'll definitely give that a look later. I saw the other one my friend posted about, like, the etiquette thing. I'll look at what you're talking about later. Oh, well, there is a link down in the description. Oh yeah, he may also end up streaming. Well, I don't know if actually wants me to say this because a lot of people actually watch these VODs. You'll know. But he is, I'll phrase it this way, considering doing streams of Trails in the future. He has finished Azure and was considering it for Cold Steel 1 onwards, so I imagine it will be fun, because he's a big fan of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, and I think all of the jokes will probably happen, and most of them will go over my head. Yeah. That is the friend that posted the etiquette thing. I'm just really curious what the heck you're talking about. Was it just some dude that just had a weird take or something? I'm just... Alright. I guess I'm reading this live on stream. What in the world is... Meet potential man. He's deep and complex gray character. Okay. I've seen these before. These are always terrible. Every time I've seen this meme format, it has been terrible, consistently. What in the world? If he just accepts his dark side. Bro over here confusing Van Arkride with friggin' Raiden from Metal Gear. Even then, that was kind of stupid in that game. No, child soldier. You just need to realize you like killing. Don't hide from it. Are these people NPCs? I can't believe so many people can be... Okay. This is also true. So, okay, I will go ahead and admit one thing about this game. Well, I don't know, actually. There was, like, a part in the middle of the game where I was kind of like, alright, I'm feeling Swin and Naughty a little bit more because they were doing a little bit more with their characters. But, like, by the end, I don't know, they gave Van a really, really good moment. Like, a really, really good moment. Like, lots of really good moments, actually. Like, the whole dingo stuff was really good. I don't understand. And once again, I'm in the camp that I like read in general, but yeah. I get that though.
宝じゃねえか。
強そうだよ。戦うの？ トレジャー発見ですね。
Okay, I just want to talk about the ping-ponging thing for a second, because I kind of just feel a lot of people just don't get that, like, a lot of what's happening feels like, I don't know. I don't think there's been, like, I think actually hilariously the closest we got to a forced ping pong so far for me, and it wasn't, I said closest, was like after his arc was finished in 4 and then like Reverie had to do something with it again, but it was cool. I did like Ishmael Gareen a lot, and like how that thematically was just kind of showing like, hey, under the right circumstances he would have made the choice anyway, and explicitly choosing not to this time, like that's really good. But it's like, bro literally ends so many games just with a big traumatic moment when he just has, like, terrible mental health issues to begin with, yeah, he's not gonna be okay after most of these.
危険度平易
Like,
皆様ご注意を
like, Cold Steel 1, you know, that entire game is just dude trying to find himself. And then, you know, his entire world gets pulled out from under him. And, you know, he has to deal with the fact that, like, hey, he had to leave all his friends behind. Okay. Starts off the game immediately reacting how you would expect him to. Second game, okay, he develops where he's like, he's starting to feel better about himself, he's getting his confidence up, and then once again, rug pulled under him, right at the very end by Osborne. And you get a little bit more of him kind of, you know, internalizing it, like in the epilogue and stuff, which is like really good, and like that's like a really nice moment. And then, you know, I think, hilariously, I think one of the best things to come out of the Northern War anime, if we count this in here, was that it very explicitly showed that no, Rin did not let go of the crow thing. And should have used that as the reason for why he lost control and went berserk. We're not going to talk about the other part. Okay. But, you know, I hate that anime. But within the games itself, it's like, okay, he clearly is shown in those games also that he has not let go of the crow thing.
宝じゃねえか
And then, you know, by the end of, like, 3, okay, you know, he goes to confront Osborne, and he has to deal with, like, oh, hey, my power is kind of going crazy and could hurt people that entire game. And then at the very end, you know, he loses control and then causes, like, the Great Twilight. So then in 4, dude is like, okay, well, I kind of caused the worst case scenario. This is kind of my fault. It's not actually, but, you know, this is Rin we're talking about. And so he is just wanting to end this by all means necessary, and if he kills himself doing it, he's okay with it for a good chunk of that game. Actually, I would say almost the whole thing by the end. The only reason he doesn't at the very end is because of, you know, Kia helping him out and giving him another path, right? And then Reverie finally deals with it after all said and done. Like, that's the whole arc. And it makes complete sense that he would be in those states for all of those plots. Like, yeah. Anyway, there you go. Those be my thoughts on that ping-ponging discussion. Yes. I'm just very passionate about Trails, and at this stage, Cold Steel specifically. Cause, yeah. You know at this point. Oh god, not you again. Not you again. Why? Why?
いい調子だ
Okay.
ここが攻め時かと
Oh. I forgot to activate the thing first. It's fine.
ここが攻め時かと。この機は逃しません。
See, that was an issue for me for exactly, like, I don't know, a handful of moments, and I just got used to it after a while. Like, I really like the way these games looked, but I just was like, well, Falcon budget. It's what it is, you know.
いい調子だ
Falcon budget slash them learning how to even do 3D in the first place because they're forced to do their big game with very minimal experience. You know, so trial by fire. See, for me, I found the attempts at least endearing, but I don't know. I forgot to change the difficulty down. Well, he's gonna explode. No wonder this was going so well. You know what? I think I'm okay with this outcome. I could just do it normally off screen. Oh. Hilarious. To be fair, also, pretty visuals has never really been a big selling point for me. Like, I think, what was it? I mean, it's been, like, something that's nice, but it's like, how do I put it? Like, on my PS4, that was a thing I only opened every once in a while for the longest time. Like, I'm a funny Nintendo gamer. I'm used to not great graphics. At least, like, in the fidelity department, and sometimes in the jank department. I play a lot of old games. A lot of the time. So maybe that's contributing. If anything, these games made me feel nostalgic. But okay. I think we've hit a good point to stop for the night. Overall, this sure is a post game. Sure is a post game. Yeah. I mean, if I were just doing this on my own again, I would have just put on music or just talked to... Yeah, I'm talking to y'all. We're getting through it. It's just big burnout moment if you try and do all this at once, that's for sure. Game's still good. Just, yeah. Okay, so from here, it probably won't take too long, and then we can probably just talk about the game and do, like, little wrap-up stuff. Oh, no, I liked... Well, Reverie has more things to do. You have, like, the daydreams and, like, a whole bunch of character combos to mess around with. Like, I've actually done plenty of that up to this point. This has, like... half that game's roster, so it's a little less to experiment with. which is not a bad thing for most of the game. This is kind of where it's like, all right, we're kind of stretching a little thin here. But yeah. Well, hey, we made good progress. You know, we got through floors. Was it like, I think 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15, and we got a few extra stars for 11 and 12. It is incredibly repetitive too. Yeah, I don't mind this part. Also, you can like walk around and talk to like your NPC buddies or your like party members too, and like, yeah. You know, it's a really underutilized minigame in this is the Theo thing, which is a shame. Actually, that was kind of fun for like the few times I got to use Theo. Kind of shame that's not in here. At that one section during that quest, that was a lot of fun, where I had to like deactivate like the fan and stuff like that. Like, that was cool. More rounds of Uno for 100. Either way, this has been fun. I'm gonna go get food. I'll see you guys later. Take care. I may be streaming on Saturday. The reason for that, I was gonna stream. Well, no, Thursday. I think Thursday will work. Thursday, because I think we were gonna do something tomorrow. We're gonna do it Thursday, I think. I don't know if there will be an additional stream for the funny time travel unraveling shenanigans. We'll see. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Take care. See you next time for more post game. Bye.